Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Dice Fables Tomb of Annihilation. I'm your Dungeon Master, Spencer. This is session 59, which we don't have a title for because I don't do preemptive titles anymore. Joining me are my players. My players, which will introduce themselves in alphabetical order, according to the Cool Chat registry. So up first, who the heck are you, and who are you playing this lovely day?
I'll be playing Elspeth. Storm Sorcerer Supreme.
Supreme is new.
We're having a pretty good time. Yeah, she just gets better every week.
Yeah. It's like when you go to Taco Bell, you want to make your fries supreme because otherwise they're just boring french fries.
What the fuck is a taco?
We don't have Taco Bell.
Actually, we do.
We shouldn't. Anyway, I'm done.
Okay. Next up, we're going to skip Hibiki for now because Hibiki is not a player in this game. Mia, you're up next. Mia's gone. So why don't you introduce yourself next on the list, Mr. Man?
It's me, Riley. I play Sven. Sven is a child. Also a barbarian. They like to hit things.
They do.
That's pretty much it.
And circling back around to the M section of the alphabetical order. Introduce
Hello,
yourself.
I've returned. Just like my character who left and then returned.
Yeah.
I'm Lucia. She, her. I'm small. I'm really fast. I punch a lot.
It's true.
Sometimes I use a bow. Great effect.
You're
I would like to
Lucia
point
and
out.
you're playing Mia. That's the way it works.
I'm playing Mia.
And the person who is last on the list, not for any of his particular character flaws, in fact, for his character strengths, the man with the shoulder and back that can carry the rest of us. Who are you and who are you playing?
Oh, my back! Fuck. I stressed too much. Okay,
You're not 30
hello,
yet.
it's me, Seth. I'm playing Olaf, the Artificer. I don't care. He makes things go boom, and he makes things not go boom. He does it all. Staring down the barrel of, I thought it was 12 orcs, but it's only 9.
Only none.
Nope, it's 8. I
I
don't
think it's
count.
8. One of them, the one with the little
That's the tracker.
skull on him is the... yeah, that's the tracker. The one with the skull on him is
They're
an
not
orc
just-
war chief. There's not a separate token for it, but he is in better armor and very clearly in command.
Are the other ones just regular orc?
They would appear to be, yes.
Okay.
So would that
Well,
mean that they're
regular
going to
orcs not too bad.
Yeah.
be... Yeah.
So right off the bat, we did roll initiative last time. So we can keep rolling with that. Right off the bat, this won't be an ability check. Let's get your characters to roll Arcana checks if you are proficient in it. If you are not proficient in it, you could just make an intelligence check in general to see what you might have heard.
12.
12.
Oh, that should be a 27, sorry. I don't know why it's on
Fair enough, yeah.
disadvantage.
27 is definitely good enough. 25 is the threshold to learn everything. So the plane you briefly saw through that wardrobe is very clearly a separate plane. And you got the vibes throughout the rest of this floor. This is the floor that deals with interplanar business and particularly outer planes. The brief glimpse you saw through that wardrobe looked to be a hellish warscape of smoke and dust and an endless fight of an endless battle of armies under a blood-red sky with an iron cube floating in the sky like a moon.
Cubes!
The iron cube moon is the thing that tips you off. This is the plane of Acheron, which is where the orcs come from in the Outlands.
Macaron!
This is the sort of the outer plane of the concept of war itself and conflict.
Right. I'm sorry, when you said iron cube in the sky, I could only think of, 200-pound tungsten cube.
Basically, yeah.
I don't know what.
If these wardrobes each
Minecraft.
connect to a different
It's
plane,
mine.
and given that you saw
It's
the
Minecraft.
portcullis had 5 ruby gemstones above it earlier, we're just going to pretend that there isn't a wall there, because this puzzle really doesn't work if you don't see the gemstones that are above the portcullis. So we're pretending that they were in this orientation. You're going to have to open each of these wardrobes to activate them, basically. You can do any checks to try to circumvent or cheat this test, but Olaf, looking around with your 27 Arcana check, each of these is going to connect to a different plane. They're probably each going to contain enemies in them, and given that this room is soaked with
Right.
blood, there's bloodstains all over the place. Probably going to activate those gemstones by spilling blood in here from each of the planes through these wardrobes.
Right, okay, that makes sense. It's very similar to this one here.
Yeah, you can find ways to cheat this. Also, like I said, we're going to pretend that the gears reset to their default position, because otherwise you would have no idea how this puzzle works, which means you can see that there's a white metal, very, very shiny white metal portcullis through this little portal here that leads to the hallway. And above it, again, there's those gemstones. And actually, I can go to the Fog of War. I can reveal that there's a corridor beyond that portcullis.
So we have to kill each of the... We have to open each wardrobe to open the portcullis.
Or blood from 5 different planes. I don't know exactly how it signifies.
All Olaf would know at this point is that.
Well, first off, we need to kill these orcs.
Yes, and then
after that, I can teleport through the bars and see if there's maybe something to open it on the other side.
You can absolutely do that. Shadow Step would definitely work. I don't believe anybody...
Shadow Step is kind of busted.
Yeah. Sven doesn't have their sword ignited at the moment, I don't think. And your sword wouldn't affect your teleportation, Lucia. So that's something you can do on your turn. At the moment, Abby is up first, as Elspeth is the first to see what's going on. Zal looks like he's about to be stabbed by 9 orc blades.
Are they perhaps British, like Warhammer orcs?
Honestly, I love that. Ooh. How offensive would it be if I tried to do like a London-y Cockney?
They should be posh British accents, just because.
By Jove, run your pockets.
Not like a
Cockney?
The Hippo Brigadiers of spelljamming, more like members of the Royal Theatre. They're actors in the Royal Theatre. They're part of the Royal Shakespeare Company.
My good man, run me the compartments of your pantaloons.
Exactly. My good man, I dare say there's a Minotaur here. We should stab it.
We should penetrate it with our weapons.
Post
haste.
They're just like the Indian Express metaphors.
Could the Britishes appear?
The Orcish East India Company. These people look different to us. Let's pillage their wealth.
The Orcish East India Company is really good. I want that to be a thing now. Thank you. What are you doing, Abby?
I'm gonna cast Implosion.
Sounds like a great idea.
Right.
Are you gonna spare us all?
Yeah, I'll spare Zal. We'll be niceties to him.
Good. Okay.
Goodbye, third level spell slot.
So I believe, by Jove, that's going to be
con saves from all of them.
4 orcs and the chieftain. Oh no, you have careful spell, so we don't have to worry about it.
No, I don't.
Oh,
it's just the 4 orcs and the chieftain.
Gotcha. So we're going to get 4 saves off of the orcs. Now they're probably going to be fine. Because these are orcs. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's get a war chief.
Nice 20.
Yeah, thank you. Orc is proficient, or the war chief is proficient. Doesn't matter if he rolls like shit. So I believe only one of them succeed. The rest are going to take the full damage. 33.
Yep. 33 damage.
All right. So you see the war chief. All of their all their ears start bleeding. As they take this thunderous force of this implosion. Oh. Orcs only have 15 hit points.
They're dead.
Wait, so they just die anyway?
This one, I messed up.
Daniel, do you have a bit of...
Yeah.
Is that a bit of crimson dripping from your nostril? And then their heads pop.
Why would
have you guys seen scanners?
Why would you put a bunch of what even is the CR of these things?
Because there's 4 other encounters we have to do, and we're gonna expend resources.
It would have hit.
Valid, honestly.
It would have hit these two. This one as well, Spence in the corner.
Oh, okay. In that case, I will have that orc make a save as well. Not that it matters. Yeah, crit fail. He's gone. Literally double dead. More than double dead. Good job, Abby.
Was there even a point for
So yeah, Elspeth sees this and she's just like, don't. And then,
He's like, fuck yes.
yeah. All right. So what do you want to do next?
I
Abby?
am running low on spell slot. So
All right.
that is it.
Okay.
I will convert I'll convert a 4th level one into point, and that will be the end of my turn.
Gotcha. You do have an NPC under your control.
True, I always forget about. At the start of the session, I always forget.
That's valid.
She's way
She
back
is.
there.
You can place her at the end of the stack if you want. She doesn't necessarily have to be on the Mastodon anymore.
Yeah, she'll just she'll step forward and fire an Eldritch Blast at the commander.
Gotcha. It's going to have a +2 to his AC just because of the shit in the way.
Yep.
That'll be a 18 AC, which she
I
should
mean,
be.
I've got my computer plugged in, so Roll20 is
okay.
incredibly slowly. That's an 18
18
to
hits,
hit.
absolutely.
And then the second one is
Oh, yeah,
23.
both hit. Let's see, 2 ones. Or is she going to do well? She did pretty well. So
She did
14
really well.
and 18 is a total
this?
of 22. Who is this new
22
NPC?
Yeah, I feel like she's emboldened by the death of servants.
Honestly,
Oh my God,
she has
it's
the Black
big.
Opal Crown. She's seen the start of... She's dealt with the shadow of the start of her royal lineage. She has a chorus of all of the rulers that came before her in her head.
I mean, she's queen now.
She's had a
That's just how it
warrior
goes.
of-
Make her the Chult
of her
avatar.
line. Basically, she's Chult and Aang. Now, the orcs go. So you cleared out most of them. However, the orcs do still get to go. So they're going to stab. I think I was going to have you. This was going to be a surprise. It doesn't matter. The orcs are going to go. They're going to try to great axe Zal in the back of the head. So we got a 1 and a 2. The 16, I think, will hit. You are in control of Zal, Olaf. Or Yusuf, I
Yeah.
should say. So Yusuf Zal is going to take 7 slashing damage.
Yep.
And then
He's on
it
26.
is Lucia's turn.
Hello. Do I just teleport? I think.
Well, you can run on
Oh
walls.
wait, I could do the bullshit where I just jump, run on the wall.
Exactly.
So that
Yeah.
people-
There is. The hallway is about 10 feet high, so you can very easily Naruto your way,
Well, I can get all the way here.
or not Naruto,
Look at that.
Neo your way across everybody.
Draw my rapier, and I'm gonna with advantage smack that guy
Chieftain
and
doesn't
smack
look
that
too
guy.
bad hurt, but you will probably kill
8 and 7.
8 and 7.
All right, never mind. I have my hex. Wait, do I have my hex up? When the fuck did I use my hex? It would have been before the short rest, so it's not there.
Now the chieftain is looking pretty fucked up.
I'm gonna use a key point to flurry of blows.
Yeah, go for it.
Schmeck and schmeck.
20 out of 22.
Another 12, another 6.
Okay. You're rolling. What is your? So I found this out. I don't know if you're doing this, but your rapier should be using your monk weapon martial arts dice, because I'm playing a monk in a different game, and basically if a weapon counts as a monk weapon, it does your martial arts dice. So your rapier actually.
Which doesn't do any difference because both of them are D8.
Gotcha. I'm playing
good to know.
I'm playing a level 17 monk, which is a lot. I've never played a PC that high before, and so
Which should at that point be a level
Everything is
D12,
D10s.
and it goes up to D20 or
D10s.
something.
Oh,
wait, no, D10 and then goes 12.
Yeah,
12,
12
okay.
is I think level 20. Anyway, it's crazy. Anyway, you
Mon got really good damage-wise.
Yeah.
It was complete ass, and that was really good.
you grievously wound this fellow. He's on single digits hit points now. He went from 93 to single digits in 2 turns. What do you want to do?
I mean, that's it. I
That's
use my
it?
I use my.
Since you know he's alive, would you want to try to stunning strike him, or do you want to pass?
Nah.
Okay. In that case, we pass. Sven. Muted by
I want him to attack me.
I am a little stuck behind people, but
You are.
I can push through.
You are a ball
I
of
have
rage.
40 speed. So that's
Yeah, so half
Can I
speed
get
to
through?
get to your allies. So
Okay.
it'll be 5,
10,
10. It'll be 20
20,
feet to get past Olaf.
30.
We'll count it as 20 because you're just doing some diagonals.
Okay. That's 20 feet.
Yep.
And then that's another...
Another 10 to get out
Can
the
I
door. That'll be 30.
And I've got...
Just shy.
Yeah, I've got a halberd!
You do! So you can hit the chieftain, robbing Lucia of her ability to deflect attacks. But that's alright. Go for it.
What?
Oh, Lucia was hoping you would attack her, but it's not going to happen because he's going to die.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Okay. I'm gonna attack with the halberd.
Ooh,
That's a miss.
Sadly,
Probably.
yes. Too well armored.
But I have 2 attacks. Ah.
Oh, 17 hits.
Yay! That's 10 slashing.
Bypasses the 7 hit points it had remaining.
Yay!
All right. War Chief's gone. Olaf. You got 2 orcs remaining.
Can't get there, guys. That's fine. Stand here as
Could do
Vanguard.
some utility stuff, because it looks like they got the orcs well in handled.
I don't really know what what do you mean by utility? He's drawing a penis with the orcs. Okay, we're good. I thought you were making a penis with the orcs.
No. Me, a penis joke, I would never.
So dirty-minded, you sir.
You're such a dirty boy. You.
Do it.
Abby, I don't like it because you have
Do
a
it.
more like reserved tone today, so that really hit. Fuck you. What the fuck, Abby? Oh my god. Okay.
King
can you
shaming
hear?
when you're a computer programmer? Unbelievable.
And fans.
Hey, I didn't go. I said computer
Abby,
programmer.
we already said computer scientist. Come on.
You don't need to say the same thing twice.
Yeah, it's kind of redundant, Abby. So I can see all these things. Is the room reacting in any way to the blood that's being spilled?
Not quite yet. Given you know how these trials work at this point, you know the logic
We have to
behind how
clear it
Aurura
fully.
design things, how Withers design things. So as soon as they're dead, the gem's going to light up.
Okay. These 2 have been untouched, basically, right?
Yeah. They're still full health, for what it's worth.
Yeah. I am considering.
There's a
I don't
hairy
think I have
baby
spell
next to the
slots.
orcs.
There's a what?
This makes no sense because the recording doesn't record visuals.
Oh, that's true. I'm not going to explain it.
I'll be at.
In 50 years, if YouTube is still existing on some hard drive somewhere and somebody listens to this,
The
they'll
Minotaur?
be confused and it'll be very funny.
Anyways, I'm gonna firebolt this one here.
Absolutely.
I'm just to get into this, but this is as far as I can run, basically.
Perfect.
So,
He's not very well armored. He looks very heavy set, so not very dexterous either. So you're probably good to go.
Yeah, and if I can, whether or not it's an action, I'm gonna try and taunt them to try and get them to come to me.
JOODOGO.
Oh,
That doesn't quite work, but
I
Well,
don't think my boon. From
that's not quite
the
right.
Commandant helps. What's
no, it's just an actual weapon attack. You can't cast more than a spell.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that is your action. Any bonus action?
No, I'm just gonna stand there and just sort of yell at them to come at me.
Gotcha. Well, you
And then
control
I'll
Zol.
probably go Yeah,
That works.
Zal doesn't like that.
JOGDOGO.
Jog
Is that what
Bravo?
you said?
Oh, I was trying to say good to go, like JOODOGO, but I need another T in there.
GOODTOGO.
TOGO. Doesn't quite work.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Let's just stick to hot to go. That was already a stretch for me to say. HOTTOGO is actually fun. I don't know why, but that bar that hits. I like that.
It's very catchy music.
It's good onomatopoeia for the fucking song. I like it.
Very
don't know if
catchy
it's
music. She
onomatopoeia.
really needs to take a social media break, but very catchy music.
And gets a PR team, please.
Yes,
Get a PR team ready.
God, good God, get a PR manager. Oh, wow.
Oh, Zal does
Well,
29 damage, so that's dead.
Deleted.
You could just, I believe, he's gonna axe swipe it, and
Yeah.
he's gonna just sort of roar with blood and snot and saliva just spilling out of his nostrils, flying
Exactly.
in the air. There's a bit of his friend on his face now.
Yeah. Does he have multi-attack, or is it
He
just the
doesn't-
one?
He just gets one, but I think
Gotcha.
that he gets a big. He either gets a big
True.
axe attack or big
He
gore
can
attack.
charge, which is
I
different.
will check.
I
but
think
I
you're
don't
correct.
think he does.
I think it's because he can boost his damage with a charge.
He can reckless as well, and
Yeah.
I
All
think
right.
they're good hunters, is what's good about them.
True.
Anyways, he'll position
Trackers.
himself like that.
All right, so Abby, surprisingly, you have another turn.
I know, I wasn't expecting that. Just an arc bolt on this guy.
Go for it. You ignore cover. A crit.
Yep.
Let's see. What's your damage like?
22.
Dead.
Well,
Was that thing? It was like, he's dead.
so much
Like a
for
bald guy.
that. Okay,
Good fight.
good fight.
Took like-
So somebody got a calculator ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
So that was 700 XP from the orcs, and the war chief was 1100. So 1800 XP divided 6 ways, please. Oh, that's 300.
300 each.
I can do that.
300.
Yeah.
I didn't even need a calculator.
My experience is 666 now.
Nice.
Whoa.
We're done.
Nice.
No more leveling up.
Not allowed.
Okay. Sven has an idea before anybody opens any more doors.
I should say, as soon as the last orc dies, one of the 5 red gemstones embedded in the ceiling above the portcullis begin to glow,
Wonderful.
confirming what Olaf suspected.
Sven is
So,
gonna.
and did we see them emerge on the cupboard, by the way? Or did we
Yeah,
come to the room while
so
they were
my
already
thing
surrounded?
was, I think I had you roll a luck check, and Zal got bored because you guys took too long. Because he took a short rest down in the other room. So Zal was fiddling around, opened the wardrobe, and then you guys walked in as he was being ambushed.
I can see how you got trapped in a mirror.
Lucia, you can't say those types of things.
Hey,
That's
you have a lot
rude.
of character.
So here, I'll do a little squiggly. So this one has been opened.
Is there any indication on the wardrobes as to which bone they're connecting?
Yes. So each of them has a painting on the doors, which I described briefly, but that was like a month ago, so I'll go over them again. That wardrobe that Zal opened had a picture of 2 armies of orcs. An army of orcs fighting with an army of hobgoblins. The other ones, going in clockwise direction, so in the 3 o'clock position, there's a grinning night hag with what looks like a baby swaddled in its arms. In the 6 o'clock position, there's a depiction of what looks to be a giant ornate clock face. And then over in the 9 o'clock position, you have what looks to be a bunch of Udward Munches the Scream, just a bunch of people wrapped in chains holding their faces and screaming in agony. And then the final one in the 11 or 10 p.m. position, you have what looks to be ghouls chewing on bones in a field of utter darkness.
Okay. So we have Machinus, the 9 Hells, the Shadowfell. What was the second one?
There's a clock face
A cock face.
with a
So
27
the
Arcana.
face.
Yeah.
Sven has an idea, but they're not sure if it would work. But if it does, then we avoid this combat.
Yeah. Go ahead. Feel free to share.
Sorry, my brain just fully shorted out for
That's
a second
all right.
there. I need to get to the outside. Is this open, or which doors are open right now?
Ugh.
Because
Yeah. There's the question, right? Let's say hypothetically somehow you're able to get outside, and we won't worry about the
Okay.
details.
I'm gonna go outside, and I'm gonna be here, and I'm gonna reach into my pocket and pull out a window and slap it on this
Oh,
wall
that's
right
right.
here.
Go for it.
I have a magical window that I
You
can
do.
place on any vertical surface.
So, this was a homebrew item, right?
Nope. This is a robe of useful items.
That's right. That's right.
And I rolled window 2 feet by 4 feet, up to 2 feet deep, which you can place on a vertical surface that you can reach. So if the wall is thicker than 2 feet, then
It is
it doesn't
definitely
look like.
isn't.
yeah, you can place on a vertical surface.
This is a brilliant idea. I do believe this is one of the things that Asterak thought about. Because there's a list of environmental changes within the tomb. I believe portable hole type things are one of them. Or not portable hole, pass wall is one of the things. I'm just going to look up what the description is of
I
this
would be
window.
surprised if it wasn't.
Window, 2 feet by 4 feet, up to 2 feet deep, which you can place on a vertical surface you can reach. Okay, so it is magical. Let's see. DM tools, Tomb of the Nine Gods, spell restrictions. Now these are specifically spell restrictions, but I think items that do similar things to spells would count as well. Pass wall is one of the ones that it specifically prohibits. Pass wall simply fails to function well within the tomb. I'm going to check what the description of pass wall is. Passage appears at a point of your choice that you can see on a wooden, plaster, or stone surface within range and lasts for the duration. You choose the opening's dimensions up to 5 feet, 8 feet, and 20 feet deep. Okay, so I think this is similar, but I think it's different enough that I don't think it'll fall under the pass wall issue. I still think you will. I don't know.
It's only 4 feet by 2 feet, so Zal won't be able to get through.
Yeah.
Like, it's a small window. We'll have to squeeze through if it works.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
that big.
It's novel enough, clever enough. It isn't a
Get
spell.
to use my magical item.
What do you guys think? Should we let this happen?
Okay, my second step was going to be what material is the portcullis made out of?
There you go. Let's do that.
One
This is a great idea. We'll work out other stuff and we'll come back to this. So Olaf, investigation.
Because my angle is if it's a metal of any kind, I can just melt through it. So
I want to use my window.
17.
Yeah. Very clearly that white steel you recognize. Actually, it's adamantine, so it actually should have been black steel that I described it as. So that's utterly impervious to magical and physical damage. And
it's covered by my boon of Moradin.
I was about to say, yeah. If you can manipulate magical metals, then you should be able to move it. So.
Yep. So I'd rather we let Riley do their thing. Otherwise, I will just melt through the portcullis.
Yeah. The other option we had was Mia mentioned that Lucia could always shadow step through and have a look.
Teleport through, check if there's like a way to open it from the other side.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really know what else we can gain from doing these encounters unless there's useful items within these cupboards.
I think it's just going to be 4 more encounters that are going to be like the last one where we just blast them away.
Yeah. Actually, can I have a
one
quick
might
look
be
here?
interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Imagine if it was Liv. I don't think it would be, but it would be funny. But Liv would also completely wipe the party.
Yeah. What did you want to look at, Olaf, before we move on? I think Riley that's a novel enough use of that item. It's never come up before. We'll
like
go with it. It also it's weak enough that it probably would have been overlooked by Sarak, because he wouldn't have thought of something like super simple like that. He was concerned with like wizards bypassing these things. That's
they might be able to dimension door.
Yeah, that's like a mundane
Looney
Looney Tunes thing. It makes sense that it would work in here.
You literally got a sticker of a window and put it over.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I want to see if there's any
It's
items
such a
in
silly
the
magic
cupboard
item, but I love it.
Yeah, so when you try to
And
open
I only
the cupboard,
have one, so I can't do this again.
Gotcha. When you try to open the handles of the wardrobe, you find they are stuck fast. And if you wait, I think it's 10 minutes, the gemstone in the ceiling will turn off, at which point the handles will turn again. So it seems like these aren't just wardrobes, they're portals. There's nothing in there.
Right. Okay, so we can surmise that essentially it's a never-ending funnel of enemies for us to fight to meet the conditions of the door.
Exactly.
Okay, well we could just do the
But we can bypass this
window.
encounter for sure. So Sven uses the window to bypass all of this. Lucia can absolutely still stealth ahead or scout ahead.
Yep.
Good fucking thinking, Riley. Holy shit.
So we're just
Yeah, I
waiting
thought of it
to have the
randomly,
doors
like,
reset and
Boy
just do the World of Warcraft episode of South Park, right? Where we just farm orcs until we are all level 20.
Yeah.
Yo, that's such a good idea. What if we open all the doors at once? They can't get out, and we just take pot shots at them.
Well, the encounters from each of those doors is different. By luck of the draw, it was a bunch of CR1 half creatures. The other ones are not CR1 half creatures. Not all of them.
Yeah, but we can just open the easy one all the time, right?
Yeah. Anyway, we're going to skip that because you guys bypassed it, and I'll tell you about it later. We can have a...
what if session thing.
Exactly. We can have a table talk episode eventually. So,
Zal
Lucia.
probably can't come with us because the 2x4 window is kind of small.
He's squeezable.
I don't know
He's
if
a
you can
large
squeeze-
creature. You can, as a large creature, you can
Oh,
squeeze
you want to
through
kill him?
medium
You're not just gonna let him be left
that's a
behind.
medium
Awesome.
I mean, he could also stay behind. I'm just saying, it's a medium opening. He should be able to squeeze through a medium opening.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, he'd be able to fit through this hallway. That window's not much smaller than this hallway. It's just a foot smaller in each direction. Okay. Moving on. Lucia peers around the corner. You see that a 10-foot wide hallway extends ahead of you. There's a long, gradually declining set of stairs. In the depressed portion of this hallway, you see it is littered with tarnished coins, bits and pieces of armor, broken shields, axe heads, all sorts of adventuring gear in various states of decay. Carved into the walls on every surface to give the room this look, this nauseating sensation of being in one of those spinning hallways, like you'd see at a Ripley's Believe It or Not, which may just be a North American thing. I don't know if you have them over there.
I think I've been. Is it like a spiral hallway and there's a
Yeah, like there's a
Catwalk
walkway in the
through
middle
it?
and like the room
Yeah.
rotates around you to make you feel dizzy. The carvings
Yeah.
in this hallway are done in such a way to make you have that sensation like you're going to throw up and you're having trouble walking straight. All of them look to be...
Hellish.
Hellish, yes. Not quite hellish. It's more rotting and decaying. It looks like people are just exhausted, falling over. Their stuff is like rotting off of them. They're turning gray and crumbling into ash. And these carvings are spiraling in such a way to make you feel dizzy. You can see with your truly incredible dark vision, Lucia, that at the end of the hallway, besides a side passage, about halfway down, or near the end, there's a yawning archway. No, that's too far. Is that too far?
No, I have better than dark vision by now.
Yeah. So there's a yawning archway with a keystone adorned with an iron bull's skull, which bites down upon an ivory ring. So you're looking at a hallway full of rotting and decaying adventuring gear, depictions of what looks honestly like something straight out of Orcus's Lair of the Abyss. And then at the very end, hanging over an archway, an iron bull's skull butting down on an ivory ring. Anybody with Arcana proficiency can make one at the moment, if you would like to.
You know what, Spencer?
Yeah.
There was something that we have said that I can do once per floor. And I've not done intentionally because it's
Oh, yeah!
a bit bullshit. But this is a thing that I would have had to go through, so I would like to see.
Go for it, yeah.
I remember some specifics of this
You'll have
hallway. Because if
advantage on
there's
this check.
rotting adventuring gear, I feel like there's something funky that I would have experienced when going here first time.
Yeah. Actually, it explains a lot of things about your current gear. So you can give me a history check with advantage. So ignore the Arcana. Get out of here, Olaf.
Wasn't it insight that we did for memory?
Or insight, sorry, you're right. You're right, because it's your own memories. Just a little shout.
26. Damn.
26. Yeah, so first off, Olaf, that head at the very end of this hallway looks to be the head of a Gorgon, which is a constructed being that can turn people to stone. It appears to be dead, however. You don't know what that iron in its mouth is about, or the ring in its mouth is about. Lucia, so you passed through here on your way out. And when you did, all of the gear you were carrying, all the clothes you were wearing, all of them, anything non-magical, completely decayed and rotted away into nothing. But you could still see bits and pieces of your stuff on the ground, laying discarded where you left them. So there is something about this hallway that generates a field that destroys non-magical material. Non-living, non-magical material. Because you passed through fine.
So I basically was naked afterwards, so if you go here, all of your characters are suddenly naked.
Exactly.
Which is a bit questionable considering we have 2 children with us. Actually, 3 children with
Do
us.
we have magical underwear, guys? Like magical granny panties so that we don't have to do this?
Well, it's something to think about. I'll roll over
Shove
that.
everything in the bag of holding. And then run.
Come on,
through.
people, everyone get
episode.
naked.
Nude beach episode.
Well, no, the thing is, my main piece of clothing, my loincloth,
That's
is a
true.
magical cloak
That's true.
with pockets, so
You do have a robe of
fine.
useful items tied around your waist. So Sven's fine. Oh, and the room beyond the archway is shrouded in fog. It's not quite opaque like a Dark Souls room or a Dark Souls fog door, but it is obscured to the point where you can't quite see through it with your dark vision, Lucia. But there is a room beyond.
Did I remember what was down the stairs?
Yes, down the stairs is the Hex lair.
Ah. So I likely didn't go to the left behind the fog wall, but I
Probably.
came from the stairs.
Yeah. So what do you guys think about this, the approach here?
Sorry, we don't have our nuke with a stick right now, so we're kind of hesitant.
Was the decay effect only in the hallway, or did it already start on the stairs?
You can see the bits and pieces. Anywhere there's debris littered on the map is where it is. It's essentially at the bottom of this set of stairs to the top of this set of stairs.
So basically this.
Yeah, that rectangle there.
Well, guys, that really sucks for you because I
Shadow step.
can run on the wall and then like shadow step to like the upper corner here.
Yep.
To dodge the decay and not suddenly be a naked kid.
Sure. You want to run along the wall then?
No, I want to figure out how the fuck we actually will do this.
So
You said I cannot see past you because of a fog wall or something, right?
yeah, you can see, but there isn't much to see. It looks like you're looking into a misty forest sort of a thing. Like it's just sort of a cloud with undifferentiated haze.
I could teleport there distance-wise and such, but I can't see much beyond.
Yeah,
like,
you can see like the first 5 feet pretty clearly, but not much beyond that. So the things you do know about this hallway: decay, non-magical gear. Olaf, you identify that the head over the door appears to be a gorgon's head, and in its mouth is a ivory ring.
Any ideas? I can get
Only
through.
be exposed once she'll seize the circle. We have to be naked to grab the ring of ivory.
Well, by all means.
Belchor's notes come in handy. So Olaf,
Can I set up one of those Japanese dividing walls, and then they can just they can see my silhouette?
I don't want to see this. I'm going to go
Sven
around the
can
corner.
pull a sensor bar out of their Looney Tunes logic loincloth, and we can put a sensor bar around your waist.
Thank
I
you.
could cast
like an
that
all
on you.
encompassing.
Actually, honestly,
But
a
the problem is I
sensor.
can-
Just my nether region.
Do we not have any like magical cloaks? Do we have a cloak of protection?
I have a ring of protection. I don't think that's
Loincloth of
exactly very
protection.
kosher in terms of.
I have a cloak of protection. I would be fine if I get naked besides my cloak, but we don't want the little girl child to become naked. That's awkward.
Although they did
I
age up your
mean-
body. This body is healthier and older than the other one.
Sven technically doesn't have any bits, so they can give their magical cloak to Olaf. Sven doesn't have any bits. They're a lizard.
Valid.
Yeah, I give myself a little He-Man loincloth, I guess, or Conan the Barbarian loincloth.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
As you guys are sorting this out, who's gonna strip down? You can vaguely hear, more feel than hear, in like your molars. There is a deep, vibrating grinding coming from up ahead, like a chunk, 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 chunk. But it's a infrasound. You can't quite hear it with your ears. It's just a really low, rumbling sort of rolling sound. To us, we would think like maybe train tracks. But your characters don't necessarily have a frame of reference for what you're hearing but it's definitely coming from ahead of you, not behind you.
Does it sound like it's gonna be a problem for us? Like it's gonna suddenly boot into this
You
tunnel?
can make a check if you would like to, but it sounds like it's an environmental thing more than it is like.
Could it be like insight?
It's not getting louder.
Does that sound like it's gonna come to me?
Perception if you want to.
Sure. Same difference, same
Yeah.
roll.
10. Anybody
10.
want to help him out?
What is he trying to see?
Listen. He's trying to use his
Oh.
ears to determine what the rumbling sound is.
I mean, I could listen as well.
Yeah, go for it. So you can.
Oh,
also-
I'm gonna resummon Gunder because I have an action and I
Absolutely,
have
go
time
for
to do it right now.
Okay, so with the 20 perception, so Olaf,
My
you
ears
bring it up,
twitch
and then
for tiny
Lucia listens for a minute. Lucia, you heard this before. You didn't identify what it was, but now that Olaf's pointed it out to you, it sounds like if you were to be dragging a chain across the ground, but like scaled up to the point where it's beyond recognition, like a maximally large chain.
Mm.
And it's moving slowly enough and large enough that it's beyond the range of hearing. This is like shifting of continents type of sound. But it doesn't sound to be getting closer, and it's more of a feature of a room ahead than an enemy
So
Does it sound like it's coming from downstairs or from across?
across the way, through the fog door.
Okay. I think it's just something really, really big chained up, just walking in circles on the other end of the hallway. Be careful.
yeah. Olaf very deftly and very tastefully drops Trow and puts on a loincloth.
Absolutely. You guys see the movie Mystery Men? Is that a thing? Anybody else maybe
No.
remembers? It's a pretty good comedy from back in the day. Ben Stiller was in it. It was a parody of 2000 superheroes movies. There's
No,
a
I
character
did see that.
whose invisibility powers only work if nobody's looking at them, and this reminds me of that scene.
I did see Mystery Men. Oh
It's-
my god.
it's
I
honestly
forgot. I
great.
didn't know that was the name.
It's weird that it came out so early, before there were a bunch of superhero movies. Anyway, you strip down, put on,
Yeah.
wrap yourself in the loincloth, you walk your way down. So Olaf, you are not accosted by anything along your way. Any non-magical things you had on you would wither away. So if you did forget anything, they crumble to rotting uselessness in your hands. You see off to your left, a stairway extends downward, and then you get to the archway itself. The archway itself is 8 feet tall. You can easily jump up to grab the ring.
Yeah. Wait, why did I want this ring? Is that the one thing causing this?
Well, that's the only
Death
that's
laser?
the only feature thing you see in here. You don't necessarily have to grab it. I'm just saying it's within reach. You could, however, peer through the fog door if you want to.
Not right now. I'm just trying to think.
Okay.
This is a Gorgon's head. It's dead, but the way that Gorgons work. Can I make you check how Gorgons work? Is it a gaze that they do?
You make Arcana check. Another one. Although you got a 21 before, right?
Yeah.
So I'll just tell you. Gorgons they're grown constructs. So they're a living construct. They're a bull that grows a metal exterior around them that is impervious to a significant amount of damage. The thing that's special is they exhale a petrifying breath as part of the nature of their particular growths.
Oh, so it's not exactly.
It doesn't seem related to the effects in this hallway.
Yeah, it's weird. But after being I'm closer to the
Yeah,
ivory
you place
ring.
yourself
Can I
where
see
you
if
want
it?
to be.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
If you're at the ivory ring, you're right at the archway. There you go.
like right here, right?
Yeah. The ivory
Can I have a look
ring
at
is
this
the
ivory
thing
ring?
that doesn't make sense because there's nothing about Gorgons that are particularly ivory ring like. Besides,
Yeah,
bulls
can
and
I'm
bulls.
closer to it. Can I make another Arcana check to sort of like
Uh,
discern its nature?
You've got two above. You got one above 20. I don't think you're going to learn anything more just glancing at it.
Right, I'm gonna see if I have Identify up, but I think there's a second level spell. I don't have any second level slots left. Is it third level? One second, someone's at my door.
Oh, that's weird.
What's
The
that?
real world intruding on our game. That never happens.
How dare it?
How dare them?
I played D&D last night
Ooh.
with my sibling and the people that are connected to them. And I got knocked out in the first round of combat.
Mm.
And I was not really physically near anybody else, so I spent the entire combat unconscious.
Oh no. I'm sorry. That sucks.
I was
Okay.
fine. It wasn't too bad.
Welcome back.
I'm
Welcome
thinking
back.
very probably a red herring.
That's the only other
Seems
thing
to
in
be
the
a
hallway.
reason.
Yeah, there's the
I mean,
the keystone, which by the way is if you build an arch, the keystone is the one at the very top. So it's a like vertical stone or like a triangular stone, whereas all the rest of them are just sort of rhomboid. And the skull is sort of embedded in that stone, and it's in its mouth is this ivory ring.
Yeah.
have we seen it says the behemoth turns it says exposed one sees the circle, so and none of the clues have been lies, so I think that means that we should grab the circle.
Yeah, my only that's the angle I was going for. That's like the logic I've been operating off of. My only thing is, it doesn't tell you why we need the circle,
True.
unless the circle is necessary for a door later on. We just don't know that. But it would be fucking annoying if you get like somewhere deep down, which is hard to get back to if you leave, and it's like, oh yeah, there's a very familiar indentation for this ring. But
I thought we just needed it because it would turn off the rotting everything aura.
yeah. Fuck it. I'll try to reach for it and get it out. Then.
Yeah. You can
But
very
I'm
easily.
ready to sprint in the other direction.
Yeah. You very easily hop up to reach something 8 feet above your head. You grab the ring. It's caught on the teeth of the skull, but you could reach up, jimmy it out, and as soon as you land on your feet, the ring turns to dust in your hands and crumbles to the ground, and then it's gone.
Oh, okay. That's chill. Is there anything magical that we don't care about? Oh no, it's non-magical stuff. I'll get like a pebble or something from over here if I can find one.
Sure.
Then bring it
I
back
will
into
say the
zone.
stones of the hallway don't seem to be decaying. It's got to be equipment.
Okay. Right. I'll like take off a nug of iron from my
Gotcha.
spare shit. And
It
then
no
see
longer
if that
decays. It would appear that
Okay.
the ivory ring is the thing that was the anchor of the magical effect.
Yeah, good thing it immediately just dissipated. I would have liked to keep the ivory ring as a crafting material, but it's good that it dissipated so we know it's done and not used for anything else.
It literally
Yeah.
says if the ring is yanked free from the skull's jaws, it disintegrates and the destructive effect in the hallway ends.
Nice one. Okay, I was overthinking it.
A little bit. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to
I
be
want my-
cautious now. We're
I
using
will
it, and I
say,
don't wanna fuck it
Olaf,
up.
when you were down
I
here,
like that,
that
please.
grinding and whirring sound was significantly louder. In fact, it sounded like it was a pair of distinct ones that are overlapping with each other. Like a ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk descending away from you, and a ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk approaching you.
Oh, it's a pulley. It has to be a pulley or something. Like an elevator?
You would guess
Elevator?
like a pulley of immense size.
Oh my god, it's the biggest elevator in all of the Forgotten Realms.
Also, we can get rid of
It
this.
can house 20 dragons.
Somebody call Ripley.
We can get rid of this drawing now because its room is no longer magical.
Is elevators a big thing in Alien?
Are
like-
they?
Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Oh yeah. In Ripley's room, it is.
Right. I was thinking of Ellen Ripley, my
Um,
queen.
God, I love Sigourney Weaver.
He's
Unless she's done something problematic, in which case I disavow.
she was in the Beetlejuice movie, I believe, and that was kind of mid. Or am I thinking of someone else? I might be thinking of someone else.
She's hot in the same way that,
Oh no,
Kristen
Winona
Stewart
Ryder.
is.
I get them confused.
yeah. Sigourney Weaver walked so that Kristen Stewart could run. Anyway, moving on. You got a narrow set of stairways leading down. You got a fog door beyond which there's a grinding, immense chain sound.
Yeah, I put my Johns back on.
Gotcha. Olaf redresses.
I robe myself. I'm disrobed and I'm robing.
Gotcha.
And I get my loincloth back.
So there is one clue in Belchor's notes that you haven't seemed to have found a key for, or a match for.
The traitor lies thrice.
So the question is, no, that was where you got the Eye of Zeltek from the. That was where you had to put 3 sets of stones in the stone gargoyle's hands. So you needed 9.
Well,
the
orbs shall spin. Fortunes.
Yeah, you haven't found.
I swear to God, if we get through this door and it's a fucking a Wheel of Fortune game show set, I'm gonna lose my mind.
We got some options. Do you want to go down and face the Hegs, or do you want to try and loot the last little bit of this floor?
Okay, so that's what you're telling us. That's our 2
at least
options.
Take a look at what's there.
We should. I think I don't want to fight the hags at 50% or even 95%. I want to be there at 100%.
You are tired. So. Rest.
And we level up when we rest.
You also level up when you rest.
Yeah, we'll be level 10, right?
Glance through the door, see what's in there.
Level 10 is pretty big for me. I get to
Turn
attack
away
even
if
more.
it's bad.
You're just gonna become Maki from fucking Jujutsu Kaisen at some point. Tearing shit up.
I'm gonna wait here on like the last step.
Gotcha.
And wait for me to see if like my clothes get dusted.
To see if the thing is actually deactivated.
Gotcha.
Because I didn't see you do anything, because I was like, no, I'm not gonna look at naked Olaf
I
like
mean,
that.
it's not like he came back with an ivory ring to show for it.
But it was like a dust of like white
Yeah,
shit
like
over
everything.
here. I was doing cocaine.
You told me to get the white stuff, so I did.
Who know they had poppies down here? Heroin. But yeah, I step through. I walk about like turning around, be like, yeah, see, it's fine.
Yeah.
And then you're
Nothing
naked.
disintegrates. You're okay.
And then I have like a Garden of Eden like ivy leaf over
Exactly.
A little squirrel jumps up.
No, what it is
covers it.
Olaf forgot to do up his zipper, and so it looks like his pants are falling off, but that's just because he was in a haste to put his pants back on.
it. Yeah. Anyways, so from what I'm understanding, this looks like down
Yep.
into the
That
next
goes
level.
down to the
This looks
hex.
like final room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wheel of Fortune.
Guys, okay, if it's Jeopardy, fuck, or is it Family Feud with Steve Harvey?
I think so, yeah.
I'm not American enough to understand this
Please
reference.
finish the game with a family feud between the hags, Asirak, and us.
Survey says,
No.
move on. Make a choice. Do something.
We're gonna go here.
Gotcha. So, Olaf, you reach the archway and you peer through the fog. And you can just make out, once you poke your head through, the room beyond dissolves into view. There is some magic going on in here. Your teeth are vibrating in their cavities. Extending up, I believe it's 50 feet above you and 50 feet below you, are 2 immense chains made of adamantine rising up and down. The one nearest to you is going down, the one farthest from you is going back up. Hot wind, tinged with the smell of burning oil, blows down a 40-foot diameter, 40-foot total, 20 up and 20 down, vertical shaft. Stone balconies protrude from the walls on opposite sides of the expanse, with the west balcony 15 feet higher than the east one. So you're on the 15-foot lower one. 2 thick chains rattle in the gulf between the balconies, one ascending 200 feet before... ascending 200 feet before disappearing into a cloudy vortex lit by arcs of purple lightning. The other wrapping around an enormous metal gear floating 100 feet below. Another 100 feet below that gear, a second vortex rages. So the shaft you're in is only 40 feet total, but it opens up into what appears to be a different planar space above and below you, where this chain extends hundreds of feet in either direction. There's a massive wheel below you. And again, crackling lightning and billowing oily smoke.
Right. This. Okay, I'm looking at this. This makes me think Soul Cauldron, but I could be wrong here. What the fuck is this thing?
Arcana check. I'll give you advantage because it's come up before. Elspeth mentioned it.
I remember this.
Elspeth
I
mentioned
was a
it.
certain riot.
Yeah.
23.
Yeah, so you saw Mechanus was depicted over in the wardrobes. Mechanus is famous for having magical chains that move the fundamental laws of reality. So you're looking at a length of Mechanus chain that has been redirected to power the various things inside of the tomb here.
So this powers all the traps, this powers all everything.
Yeah, the entire tomb turns on the magic of this chain. So, I'll just copy and paste the planar lore.
Mechanus is one of the
DC
coolest
checks.
planes.
Planar vortices are incredibly destructive. No one can expect to enter a vortice and survive. So if you fall or fly too high in here, disintegrated. The chain is called a Mechanus chain. Such chains are crafted by modrons and used in conjunction with other machinery to keep the planes of Mechanus in working order. And the plane of Mechanus is the thing that creates the fundamental laws of physics that the entire universe functions on. The Mechanus chain has been repurposed for this tomb. One chain would be enough to keep the tomb's traps and other mechanisms in working order. And to destroy a Mechanus chain requires the casting of 3 wish spells. So a little outside of your scope.
It's made of adamantium, right?
Yeah, but it's like we're talking
It's reinforced with other
fundamental
shit.
laws of reality.
I can't exactly be like, boppity boopity, break the chain with magic hand. Although it'd be funny.
As you're standing here watching it, you see that the chain is looping seemingly infinitely. There's no slowing to it. It goes at a steady, consistent, even-keeled pace. It looks to be about 50 feet per round that it's moving at. So you're looking at
and what's
just shy of
this
10
sort
feet per second.
that? Planar vortices?
Yeah, so below you, massive roiling cloud with lightning. And then above you, same thing. The shaft you're in is only 20 feet above you, 20 feet below you. The balcony across the way is 15 feet above your head. And there's about a 50-foot gap between which the chain is going down right in front of you and then up right across from you, I believe. I think that's what I said.
Okay, I'm gonna do something a bit roleplay. So this is chaos, essentially, right?
More you're looking at planar portals. So naturally occurring magical portals aren't stable like the ones produced
Yes,
by magic.
but the way that they're being described as vortices, that's like planar chaos, essentially.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set
pure
down an
destruction.
ingot of I'm gonna set down a hefty ingot of adamantium and set to work.
Okay, what do you want to make?
I
with your
want
ingot?
to infuse an ingot of adamantium with this instability, this sort of chaos factor,
Okay, what do you think you to do with it?
as a crafting material for later on. Basically, this represents, at least in my perception, absolute change and absolute sort of criticality and chance.
Oh,
And
I know what you're saying. You want to use this as a sort of potential. Sort of the,
Yeah, it represents pure potential.
So
By repurposing chaos, essentially.
So let's get. I think it would be fun if you try to get your adamantium ingot here struck with some lightning from the Mechanus vortices. So you can give me a Arcana check to start, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. Normal Arcana, right?
Yeah.
And the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to first set up by engraving a bunch of runes onto the ingots and prepare
So this
it.
Arcana check is to represent how well you can summon the force of the vortices to you.
13. God damn it.
Okay? You want to boost that with anything?
I think I will use my flash of genius. I don't think I have any inspiration. So I'll be marked on my sheet. I used all my flash of genius last session, right, guys?
Yeah.
So 13?
Yeah, I'm just going to think, is there anything I'd be willing to sacrifice in order to boost this?
You get struck and you become a frog. Your whole being, your soul shape changes into a frog.
So you're sticking with the 13?
I'm thinking. Just give me a second.
The idea is cool, so I would use inspiration here.
I don't have an
Does
inspiration.
anybody else have an inspiration they would sacrifice?
I've been willing to pump spell slots into it, but I don't know if that's going to be kosher.
Sure. We'll boost it by
3 first level.
We'll boost it by whatever spell slot you pump into it. Will boost the roll by an equivalent amount. So first level spell will boost it by 1 + 1, etc.
Okay. Well, I want this to work, and I don't have anything else. I think I have no more 2 second level or 3rd level, so I'll use all my remaining 1st level slots. To be that's with 16.
Okay, 16. Not too bad. First of all, dexterity saving throw.
Yep, makes sense.
As a bolt of lightning comes hurtling at you.
7.
You're gonna get hit. It definitely hits the ingot. In my head, I had it at around a 15 to be able to.
That's
attract one
okay.
of these
I
bolts.
mean, my idea was I was to get the ingot prepared and then use a bunch of like really long tongs and hold it out there.
Yeah.
That still
So
makes
you're
sense.
definitely gonna get hit. So I need you to roll me D100,
Sure. Is that how bad I'm dead?
maybe
90.
90.
Yeah.
You disappear. All the rest of you watch as Olaf just vanishes.
Dad?
Olaf, you can hear them. As far as you're aware, you're still standing there. You are hurt, not damaged. You're holding the ingot, and it appears to be vibrating slightly as you're holding it.
Am I a ghost? Fuck.
All the rest of you can hear them. And as you reach around for him, you can feel he's there.
Eh.
Just invisible at the
So
moment.
you just turned invisible? That's kind of boring, but I'm glad you're not dead.
Just like face full plants on your on your face. Your hands
Yeah,
full.
you got luckily.
Stop it, you're hitting my nose.
You rolled the invisibility on the wild magic search
Um.
table. You didn't turn into a potted plant or dab a
Dad.
fireball on yourself.
I won't know the effects of this invisibility just yet.
But as far as you can tell, you're just.
But this worked somehow.
Yeah, I mean, it
worked to
feels
an
like
extent.
it's charged with a kind of magic. You'll have to craft into something to find out what that means.
Okay. I'm gonna wrap that up in some leather or something to
Gotcha.
keep it safe and keep it sterile.
So, do you want to fuck with this further? You got a 15-foot
No.
jump across and 15 feet up. So it is 15 feet from you non-Euclideanly to get to the other balcony in here, if you want to try to cross the room.
But does that risk a chance of being struck by lightning?
Hypothetically, yes. You also have to contend with the chains. The nearest to which is rushing downward at a rate of 50 feet per round. If you were to leap across and grab the farther one, it would raise you up to the higher level of the other balcony.
Imagine having to do that and not just teleport. It's also funny because I'm likely the one who could very easily do that and succeed, but I don't have to.
So why don't you go? Lucia, could you just check if the other side's worthwhile, and seeing as you can teleport freely?
How about no? I'm not going into the Chaos Warp Storm room that can potentially fry me. Have you seen how unlucky I am with these kind of things? I'm not going in there.
Maybe we
Well, I've
should
already been struck once, and I'm doing not
I will
so
say it's
bad
not
being
actually
invisible.
it's
at
not
all.
actually dangerous to be in there. It's only dangerous if you reach the bottom or top of the shaft. Olaf did that intentionally.
Yeah, I think
Because bottom, I guess. Makes sense.
God fucking damn it! It always comes back to this. I reached into the vat and got some acid. Owie, owie. You'll be fine as long as you don't touch the top or the bottom of this shaft. You'll be good. So tell
So
me.
you're telling me that it's fine to be in there, you were just being stupid.
Science.
I
You
try
understand.
to flick his forehead in like the general direction where he is.
Ah, fuck my ear.
The two of you make perception checks.
You know what? Ear is good enough.
That's Olaf and Lucia perception checks.
Yeah,
27.
I'm just getting my sheet
Olaf?
open.
18.
18, not so bad.
Both of you hear, which means you're not surprised, as a whirring, like a whirring sound, and the sound of tiny fluttering wings are heard, and a bunch of tiny voices begin to sound, as a bunch of very, very angry Modrons appear from the portal at the top of the shaft and begin rushing on downwards, wondering why they had a sudden loss of the power that moves this chain.
guys. I didn't take that much. It was like
So you can roll
80
initiative.
volt. Yeah. It's okay,
So you
guys.
just scroll up to find
XP.
this encounter.
Olaf, do the right thing, apologize, and give it back.
Yeah. So the description is: a rip forms in the vortex high above, and 9 cube-shaped creatures with wings and short bows fly through. They're quickly followed by a large crystal decahedron that holds a weird starfish-shaped creature.
Mechanus creatures are fucking adorable, by the way. They like goofy little cubes with like tiny legs and wings.
They're
They
so
look
ugly.
absolutely ridiculous.
I love Modrons.
They're like pugs. They're disgusting, but also adorable.
Yes. Okay.
They're also like ants in the way that they kind of just, if you ever go to Mechanus, it's just like lines and lines and lines of little workers just all being on their little path. All in like
so-
perfectly timed.
So it's kind of like I'm definitely qualified to talk about programming and how programming works, but it's like commands in a computer, in that each type of Modron can handle one more task at a time. So Modrons can only do one task at a time. Duodrones can do 2 tasks at a time, etc., all the way up to Primus, who is the ultimate Modron, who is capable of all things. Wow, they rolled like shit. Abby, is still here?
No,
Abby is
I
not
left
here.
a while ago.
Well, rip.
You didn't even notice? Poor Abby.
Abby said it in chat, so I got a bit confused for a second, but
Hey, no worries.
got to go a bit earlier than expected. Sorry.
We lost Abby because Yusuf took too long to figure out the fucking portal.
That was ages ago.
That was
I know.
even before we
Took
went
so long.
around the corner. That was around the time we talked about the window.
Anyway, you guys rolled well enough for your perceptions. It makes sense that they're going last. So you can see they're about 20 feet from you at the moment. They are rapidly approaching you from the portal at the top of the vortex, but they are still a ways away from you. So from the balcony you guys are on, they'd be about 20 feet from you at the moment.
Okay, so as far as I know, they're just gonna have to be. Do they look like they have ranged attacks?
Well, the Modrons carry short bows. And the Pentadrone, the star-shaped type creature, appears to be flying some sort of craft.
Do we still have that door that we can just put inside doorways and make a door?
Decahedron, by the way, I believe is a 10-sided...
It is. I just looked it up. It's a 10-sided
Yeah.
dice.
So it's a
Deca is
10-sided shape made of crystal. So you can see it inside. It appears to be like moving its little tentacles to control things that you can't see from the outside.
Yeah.
Lucia, you're first.
Olaf, I want you to know I blame you for this.
That's okay. I'm invisible. I'm gonna leave.
I can run significantly faster than you. Do you really want to make the contest of running away?
I was joking because I'm invisible.
Put away my rapier, pull out my bow. Sorry! And start shooting this guy.
Gotcha. You may
Super
shoot.
strength bow, 26 to hit.
Ooh.
Or... I always forget how fucking stupid this bow is.
Oh, I'm sorry. These are quadrones, not Modrons. Modrons are spheres. Quadrones have 4 sides. Okay, so-
Anyway, that is 17 piercing and 4 poison.
Gotcha. Just checking their resistances and whatnot. All right. So 17 piercing goes through. The poison doesn't seem to do anything to it. Oh wait, no.
Okay.
It does not resist poison.
Huh.
That's weird. All right, because it just looks mechanical. It is organic. So damn. 21 damage right off the bat. This arrow strikes it and nearly kills it. It begins fluttering sideways and runs into the wall of the shaft.
So it looks very fucked up, so then the second shot will go against this guy here.
Gotcha.
25
another
to
hit?
hit, or 14.
A little more reasonable. It weathered that hit fairly well. These
And
Modrons,
then,
by the way, are these what are they called? These The quadrones and the quadrones, they look a little crazy. Now, they always look crazy just because of the nature of what they are. They're like fleshy metal cubes with faces on them. But their eyes are like bloodshot and like crisscrossed. And the pentadrone has an eye on each of its tentacles. Each of those are bloodshot, and they're having trouble focusing on things. Like, clearly there's something fucked up with these
They got kidnapped,
creatures.
essentially.
Or reprogrammed in some way.
Spencer, since Abby is not here, should I
Do you want to take
control
over
Nari?
Nari? Absolutely.
Yeah. Nari's going to shoot at this guy
Go for
first. Then is, I'm guessing, a miss,
Sadly,
and she's going to
yes.
shoot the second one at the same one,
Oh,
and it is not set up
so
properly.
it should be a D10 plus 4 for her, I think.
Yeah.
She has Agonizing Blast and a decent Charisma.
Oh,
12. With that quadrant is dead.
yeah.
Hello, Panger. I love you, you fat white cat. You need to be off my lap.
And then she also goes back, stands next to Lucia.
So, following that, it is Sven's turn. So, Riley, they are a little out of range for your halberd. However, there is a chain rapidly ascending to their position across the way.
Okay, I'm telling you now, we have an item that's a door that can just cover up a passage. I was just gonna get that.
We
Because
can
they
do
can't
that.
open it. I need to find the
I
item.
just clicked the wrong thing.
But then you won't be
It's
able to
the,
run across and find out
it's
what's on the other side.
the,
Yes, but then we can control the encounter because you control the door.
I guess.
it's just a thing that Hope had. I remember.
Yeah,
He
I'm
was the
trying
one
to
who got
find
it
it in
first.
the.
It's not the word
The
parchment.
tapestry of
parchment
locking,
is
I
wrong.
think.
Yeah, it's a tapestry.
There we go.
That was my homebrew item.
I can't seem to find it.
I guess.
Tapestry
Then I'll just
should be
use
on
a
the
longbow and shoot one of them.
The first thing is Tanglefoot Bag and then Tortoiseshell Shield.
Tapestry of locking.
Unless it's under another. Am I blind? Is it not?
Why is it not shown to you guys? Maybe. Oh, it's just
There it
in
is.
Riley's journal. All players. I don't know why it's just in Riley's journal. There you go.
It was
5
Hope's.
by 9 feet. It depicts a fancy keyhole. When placed over an opening, it magically adheres, requiring a DC 16 lockpicking check to open. The one who pastes the tapestry can remove it as an action by peeling it off the surface. So as an action, you can lay it over, and they'll need to do a DC 16 check to open it.
Yep. So,
Yeah.
funny, right, guys? We control the encounter. We control the door.
I mean, you want to do it?
It's up to you guys. That's what I was thinking, but we could just
Roll that.
I mean, you don't have range
funnel
attacks,
them with a fireball.
Sven, so you can do it if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Roll
I will
that.
say also, with your strength score, you could very easily cross, with a running jump, you could very easily do a 15-foot leap to reach the other balcony. Just on
Why?
your own. God, I thought you were going to try to get to the other balcony to find out, loot the last room.
Well,
After that.
let's just close the door
Gotcha.
and wait for a while and see if they vanish.
So, Olaf, you're now looking at a tapestry with a keyhole in the middle.
Would I be able to open the door, do a fireball, close the door in the same turn?
It's not a door so much as it is just it functions as like a locked wall.
Okay.
If you were to unlock it, the tapestry will fall off the wall. It's not like a door handle that you open and close.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is more for like if you get into a cave, you can lock the entrance.
So I'm
you
gonna
can
back
save
up and
long rests
prepare an
safely.
action to fireball.
Okay. All right. So there's some maneuvering on the other side. Let's see. You know, I did give a damage threshold for the tapestry. But that's fine. So let's see if they can figure this out. Quadrones are decently intelligent, so I'll have them make some... they figured out it's a lock, so they'll try to unlock it. So just be flat dexterity checks. 1. Right off the bat. So unfortunately, that is a wasted action, though. Unfortunately, Sven, you watch as a quadrone's little hand pokes through the keyhole, wiggles its little metal fingers around a bit, and there's a clicking sound as the tapestry is unlocked and falls to the ground as it has been opened. So that was this quadrone's action. This quadrone is going to fly down. By the way, Olaf, your held action would be triggered by this quadrone that opened the tapestry. Unlock the tapestry. So if you want to fire that off, if you're here.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, if they just keep coming in here, it's the killing floor.
11, sadly not. This quadrone is going to fly down to be level with the archway. It's going to peer through. And is going to fire his shortbow. He has 4 attacks because he has 4 arms. And they fire off. So these are going to be at, I think, Olaf. 1, 2, 3, 4. None of them hit. He's going to fly back up to safety, out of range. And the same thing with the rest of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 more get 4 shortbow attacks on Olaf. So 20 and a 21. I think those hit.
Those will hit, so I'll take a total of 15 damage.
15 damage. All right. And then we get another volley of 4 shortbow attacks. 20 will hit you for 6 piercing. This is not very interesting.
Sure. That's why I wanted to just funnel them into here, but if they all have range attacks, then we just either we break LOS or just...
AC's,
I don't know what to be doing.
What's your AC right now?
My AC is 18.
Okay, so you take another 8.
Okay, this is whittling me down slowly. I don't want to be here anymore.
Another 9.
Another 3.
Well, the 18 hits as well. 18 and 21 both hit.
Another 18? Okay, so 9. It's trying to do something cool, and then the world just punishes you.
Another 15 from shortbow attacks. I believe
I don't want to be in this fucking room anymore. I've lost 50 HP.
I think the last quadrant is going to fire at Sven. Just to shake it up.
Those miss.
Those all miss. Okay, that's the quadrants. The Pentadrone goes. So that crystal craft it is riding in hovers down. I just scroll down and see what its speed is. Hello. Where are you? There you are. Modrons. Pentadrone. It can fly 30 feet. So it is 20 feet up the shaft. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 5. I don't think the craft can squeeze. So I think it's gonna hover right above the balcony here. It is then going to use a bonus action to open a little hole on the edge of its little craft area, and it unleashes a cloud of green billowy gas from itself, which then billows out of this tiny little hole that it made in its craft. So this is going to be a 30-foot cone, which I believe is everybody.
Sorry, guys. I just wanted to do something cool.
Nope, just Sven, Gondor, and Fenrir.
Because I specifically went 30 feet away from the opening. Haha.
So the 3 of you need to make me a Constitution saving throw, as this cloud of gas billows in your faces.
Wait, does this not hit Olaf as well?
Yep. So Fenrir,
Okay,
Olaf,
that's...
Gondor, and Sven. You're fine, Sven. You're
20.
fine, Olaf. Ooh,
Checking for the dog.
Gondor's paralyzed for a minute. Gondor, or Fenrir is also fine. So just Gondor. Gondor's paralyzed. The Pentadrone used all of its movement to get there in the craft, so it is going to have to remain in place. Lucia, you see a very large starfish-shaped creature inside of a crystal craft hovering in the opening to the archway. There's a very hurt-looking quadrone that opened the tapestry of locking. And beyond it, you can see other quadrones hovering around with short bows, which they filled Olaf in. Olaf, by the way, has like 8 arrows sticking out of him.
I gotta go to the door real quick. Feel free to do the other turns first.
Gotcha. Yeah, everybody. It's essentially team-based at this point. So Sven, what do you want to do?
Attack?
Go for it. You want to attack the Pentadrone's craft, or do you want to attack the Quadrone?
I will rage.
Gotcha.
And then I will attack the craft, because if he seems to not be able to fly
Maybe.
on his own.
You don't know?
Is that why he's on a craft?
It's possible. You're not trained in arcane lore, so you don't know.
Does he have wings?
Doesn't seem like it. It was just like a really
Yeah,
fat
that's
starfish
like-
with a cyclops eye on each tentacle.
I'll attack his thing.
Go for
it. With something bludgeoning.
It's a good
Mace.
impulse. It's
I
going to
have
be
a
made
mace.
of crystal, so go for it.
Yeah. So what? Does a 16
16
hit
is the AC. You just hit it. So roll your damage off the
Yeah.
mace. 8.
Hey, bludgeoning.
So this seems
plus
to
2
be
because I'm raging.
catastrophic damage. Instead of
It's
10
10.
bludgeoning damage, it's 20 bludgeoning damage because the craft is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. So you can see that cracks begin to appear on the decahedron, and those Cyclops eyeballs on the tentacles start to look really panicky, and it appears to be
I hit it
grabbing
again.
levers to try to steer away from you. Hits.
22. 12 more
That
damage.
sounds 24 damage. The craft is still intact, but it is beginning to sink. You have done catastrophic damage to the craft.
Ow. I guess a paralyzed Gondor doesn't have any reactions.
He can make the save again at the end of his turn.
I was gonna see if he could do his little magic thing to add a little bit of acid
No,
damage.
not while paralyzed, I don't think, because that's a reaction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So sadly, no.
Infused strike. Yeah, it's just. Anyways, what am I rolling? Con?
Con save, and the DC is just 11, so Gondor should be fine. You just rolled bad the first time.
Damn.
You rolled a natural
Hey!
20.
So you're back, Mia. So you want to do it? You could see that the Pentadrone's craft is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
I would still shoot the flying guy first
Go for it.
with my bow.
Yep.
Whoop.
Oh,
shoot.
it's dead. It had 1 hit point. That's the one you hit earlier.
Oh.
They have 22 hit points. You dealt 21 last time.
That's unfortunate.
It is gone.
And then I'm gonna go 30 feet up here and
Hey.
gonna punch the guy with
Go for
an
it.
unarmed strike.
23 hits the craft.
Actually, I think I would first shoot with my normal attack this guy with my bow and
Go
then
for
do
it, yeah.
flurry
That
of
makes sense.
blows. Oh my lord, yeah, I think this guy was going to be
Crit.
super good for that.
Oh, yeah. 22
He's
hit
not
points
so
is
bold, right?
gone. That quadrone is
15,
gone.
19, 23, it was very barely. And then I'm gonna hit this guy with flurry of blows.
Yeah. Go for it.
First one, unarmed strike, is gonna be 8 times 2,
It only had 16 hit points left on the craft, so the craft shatters. The Pentadrone falls because it was above a flat surface. It does manage to land without needing to make a check, but it is now on the ground. It does not seem to be able to fly, and it is level with you. The other thing about it, it is large. It has tentacly arms, and that's the deal.
So it's broken, but it's not dead.
The craft it was in shatters and disintegrates with the last bit of bludgeoning damage. It then falls, but is unharmed at the moment.
Well, I have another schmack, so I will do another schmack against it. 18 or 11 bludgeoning.
Ooh, that certainly hits.
Now, am I going back? Actually, I am going back because then I can do something funny.
Hey, I think it is going to make an opportunity attack against you now that it is no longer within its craft when you run away.
Oh, I actually
Does
cannot
take
get
you left.
reasonably away because I only have 15 feet left. I
Oh,
think.
would you want to try to
Yeah,
stun
no.
it, by the way?
Actually, big that thing can paralyze. Yes, I would.
Yeah, good idea. So it'll make a con save.
DC 15.
Nope.
It is very stunned. Then I'll at least go back to 10 feet. Wait, is Fenris small?
Medium.
No, medium.
Then I cannot share space. And then
Gondor's-
Nara is gonna shoot
Or Gondor's
the...
tiny.
Is there any others that are visible for Nari to
I
shoot at
don't
from here?
think so. I think for the purposes of they specifically didn't want to be hit by range attacks, so they got out of the way. The Pentadrone is the only thing that Nari can see at the moment.
He's going here. He's going to shoot at this guy that Lucia hit.
Yeah, go for it.
11.
Miss.
19. There you go.
A
some force.
7 force. Blast it with some force damage. All right.
Oh, I'm fucking stupid.
So you
There wasn't one left that I hit because that one died. I should have just shot the Pentadrone.
probably, yeah. That's fine.
I was remembered. And anyway,
Yusuf. Olaf
it's
gets a turn,
fine.
and then Fenrir gets to go.
Okay. If we're doing it fluid, would I be able to do Fenrir first?
Oh, that's right. We did establish that since you're high level, you can go in either order. So, yeah.
Force damage push? What do you mean?
Oh. Riley's saying that you should try to push the Pentadrone off the balcony because it can't fly. So yeah, that'll be a shove attack. It is stunned, so it can't resist. So it's just you're just rolling.
Yeah. Would I be able to?
I'll tell you, the DC is 12 to just push it.
Hear me out. If it can't resist, can I do my exploding hammer attack, or that would result in a save?
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be able to save because it automatically fails strength saves when it's stunned. Yeah. Yeah, so you can hit it with the hammer.
15 to
Unless a 15 doesn't hit because its AC is 16. So sadly, no.
Oh my
God. Well, you should have just shoved it, I guess.
Here.
So it is
Same
stunned.
difference.
Oh, you have advantage because it's stunned. So you can roll that. You can roll one more time with advantage.
Oh, I have 3 attacks. What am I doing?
Yeah. And you have advantage because it's stunned.
So I'll roll with
technically
advantage
you can
properly
roll
now.
4 more times.
Yeah,
That was
hypothetically,
one.
yeah.
Oh my God!
Another miss. All right, so
Fucking
that's
finally.
2 misses. That's your regular attack action, and then
20
your
damage.
Commandant attack. 20 damage. That is enough to kill it outright. With the shock of the kaboom, you do need the force damage to kill it, though. With the kaboom of the force hammer, you knock the Pentadrone off the balcony. It is disintegrating as it's falling, but you watch as it gets torn up in the vortex down below, just rended into pieces.
Yep, and then
Which
I'm
is
going to
good
back
for
up
you
here.
because it makes 5 attacks.
Really, with it being a penta, and I'm going to have here, and Fenrir's going to hold an action to attack.
Gotcha. Well, you get another volley of quadrones. So that's going to be 4 attacks from 6 quadrones. 4 times 6 is 24.
24.
So here comes 24 short bow attacks.
Me?
They're going to shoot. How many people can they see? They could see 5 people. So I guess they'll each shoot a different person. So Sven, these ones are on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry, that's 4. Ignore the 6.
Abby was here right
I
now.
had none of those hit.
None of them hit. All right, the next one is going to shoot at Fenrir. 1, 2, 3, 4.
2 of those hit,
19 and
so
18
that's going to be a
hits.
total of 9.
9
So
piercing.
9 away from, he's on like 26.
All right, we're going to get 4 on Nare. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8 piercing damage on Nare. 4 on Lucia. 1, 2, 3, 4. None of them Lucia. 4 on Olaf.
I wanted to hit one. I wanted to smack one back at them.
So Olaf, you get hit twice.
I take just enough to get knocked down.
You fall
I
unconscious.
think so.
How much was it
one
against
sec.
Nari? Was it 8?
Let me just check.
Yes, 8.
Nope, I'm on 2
5
HP, guys. I'm on 2
fuck yeah.
HP.
8 piercing on Nare. There's one more quadrone. It's going to shoot at Gondor. Gondor's still paralyzed, right? No, Gondor's not paralyzed.
No, he rolled natural
So
20.
just 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the 21 will hit Gondor.
Yeah.
3 piercing.
Yeah.
All right.
He got...
And that is the quadrones. The Pentadrone's dead. The quadrones fly back up out of view, so they are 15 feet up or down the shaft away from the balcony. And it is Lucia's turn. Or, since Mia's gone, Sven, you can go.
I'm not gone.
Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never be gone.
So yeah, they flew back out of view.
I'm going to share space with Sven for a tiny bit.
They're all 15 feet up or down the shaft.
I'm going to shoot the one first that's Nari attacked before.
So that would
I would
be.
like the
I believe it is
10.
dead. Yeah, the one.
No, it
that
only
I
took like
dead.
7. Really? Didn't it only take like 7 before?
I believe that is the one that. One of them's dead. I don't remember. I lost track.
No,
all
it
the
can,
ones
yeah,
out here
who cares?
currently have full hit points, so it doesn't matter. So 10 piercing on this one, let's say. Well done.
And shoot whoever is looking the most fucked up again.
20 hits.
Oh,
All
18.
right, another quadrone dead.
Then Ari goes. I first go back a healthy 35 feet.
Gotcha.
And then Ari's going to shoot, I don't know, this guy here, down there.
Gotcha.
Twice. Shoot.
Shoot.
Well, 11 9.
A
That
miss.
is not going to be very good.
A miss.
And she's going to be 30 feet back, and that's my turn.
Now it's your turn, Sven.
I had a bonus action left that I don't have any use for at the moment.
Gotcha. So Riley, you're probably thinking Sven needs a bow.
I have a longbow in my inventory.
Well, then you should use it probably.
Yeah.
You don't get to add your rage bonus, but you do get to keep your rage.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Shrunk.
26.
I
will
hit
hit.
whatever.
Absolutely.
Whichever one looks it like it's in the most pain already.
None of them have been hit just yet, so it doesn't matter. You can
Which
roll your damage.
one is depressed?
All of them. They all look like they are mad crazy. 7 piercing. Well done.
I
Wanna
have
shoot
2
again?
attacks per action.
Absolutely. A 16 does hit them. That is their AC, so you can roll that again. 14,
I hit it
leaving
again.
it with 1 hit point. Amazing how often that
Gondor
happens.
reaction adds some acid damage.
It's gone, because they have no resistances.
Yeah.
Right? 4 quadrons left. Hey!
Right.
Sorry.
Oh,
Arr.
The
Green
cat
Bay?
has a reflex where she will bite for seemingly no reason. Problem passed.
well, I really need a crossbow. Or a gun. But I'm gonna do a fireball and then duck behind here.
Yep.
Well, probably like that, just to get extra cover. So I'll do a fireball, I'll roll that now, but that's where I'll end up after my turn.
Gotcha.
And then Fenrir's gonna continue to defend, child.
Gotcha.
Sweet child of mine. 24 hit.
24 hits. None of them are
I'll
hurt at the
go for
moment,
this
so
one.
it doesn't. Oh, that one works. Yep.
Oh, sweet child of mine.
13, that's
Also,
alright.
I know you wrote 50, but it is 15 feet. 15 feet up. Not 50.
Oh.
Up.
Lame. Total 50, and it would at least be a challenge.
15. The entire shaft is only 40 feet tall. 20 feet up, 20 feet down. 13 fire.
Yeah.
Moving on. What next?
Dog sits there. Gonna see if it can go out here and bite
Gotcha.
this guy.
He is up in the air. This quadrant doesn't want to get bit, so he's going to fly back a little bit. Then they're going to be a volley of arrows. So they can really only
Wait,
see...
the dog doesn't. Wait, so
Sven
wait, one second.
and Fenrir.
It wasn't able to attack?
well, he was 15 feet up. I said they went 15
Okay,
feet
then.
up or down from the balcony because they don't want to get meleeed.
Right, fair. Then Fenrir will just remain in position with partial cover.
And they
I
have
guess?
10 int. You can absolutely deliberately take partial cover. They have 10 int, so they have the ability to tactize. They have tactics. Okay, so 2 of them will attack Fen, 2 of them will attack Fenrir. Both of you will have a raised AC of 2. So what is Fenrir's AC plus 2?
Fenrir's AC before the +2 is 15.
Okay, so 17 is the AC to hit. 1.
Yep. Only 2 hits, so if you have 12 more damage,
Well, that's from 1 quadrant. There's 2 more. Or there's 1 more coming at him.
he can't.
So 12
Fully
damage,
die.
and then an additional...
7.
4 from
7.
the looks of it. 7. I missed that other one before.
So is he still up?
Still up.
Ah, wonderful. So the next 2 will attack Sven. Sven, what's your AC? Plus 2?
Currently 21, so
right.
23.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Oh, miss.
0.
Nope.
All right, Lucia.
I'm invulnerable.
I am gonna use my...
Sundowner, I'm fucking invincible!
I'll do the thing again. I'm staying here together with you, friend.
Go for it. This
I'm
one is
gonna shoot
damaged.
this one.
Oh, that works too.
Shoot that guy.
Miss.
Or 21. 15 is a miss?
Their AC is 16. They're very dexterous.
Am I gonna use a key point to give me that plus now? Okay. Shoot again.
That one hits.
15.
Gotcha. It is
Bonus
hurt.
action, Shadow Step, because then my next attack is gonna have advantage, which I should have done last time, but I didn't.
Oh, that's fine.
Ari is going here and is gonna finish this guy off.
Yeah.
Let's see if 1 is enough for that.
No,
And
miss.
does not hit.
Hit.
26! Hey,
Dead.
well, goodbye, dude. And now I'm gonna get my coffee.
Hey. All right, Riley. Longbow.
Die.
Miss.
Nope. Die.
A hit. You want to hit the damage one?
Yeah.
It had
And
7 hit points.
plus
It's gone.
thunder damage.
You don't need to. It's gone. Boom. Save it for Olaf. It's your turn.
Okay, which one's damaged the most?
Neither. Neither have been
No,
hit.
okay.
Also,
I
they're
can see
deliberately
my-
taking cover from the hallway, so you'll have to be in the archway to hit them with a range attack.
Okay.
And now there's a bunch of people in the way. Although Nari probably would have backed away.
So... Yeah, it's kind of...
it didn't matter because I,
Even this one I can't get a beat on?
No, they deliberately went
Sure.
15 feet.
Nari
up or
couldn't
down.
walk away because she is not a monk, so she only has 30 feet of
You're
movement.
right, so she's still there.
And, yeah.
Right, then I can't get a beat on them. I can't really
Not
do much.
quite. You'll have to push your way past them to be able to see.
And
I could
I'm-
move slightly
I'm
for
on
you.
2 HP, guys, so I don't really be in
No,
the
that's
firing
fine.
line.
Absolutely. You can hang back. It's
I'm
all
gonna
right.
peek this corner, if that's alright with you.
Yeah.
So that, like, I can be like, if I get an opportunity attack, I can hit one.
So you want to hold an
Press
action to
the right
firebolt
view.
some creature you can see?
So, yeah. So if I see Lucia, dead immediately. I use all 1 billion of my magic
Well, the
points.
quadrones are mad that their arrows are taking so long and that they're being picked off with arrow shots. So they're going to fly in. One of them is going to fly out of Fenrir's range. Fenrir's holding an attack anyway, so Fenrir can make opportunity attack.
You can firebolt him now.
And also firebolt. So both
So
Fenrir
Fenrir
and
will do the
Olaf
attack
can have
first?
attacks on this quadrant.
Because if it bites it, would that count as the being wrestled? Or would that not
Oh, it would!
count?
Yeah, so you can do Fenrir's first as it tries to fly past Fenrir.
24?
Hits, so it'll have to make a strength save.
Yep,
Does
14.
Fenrir count as a weapon attack?
I don't think... Oh,
Fails?
his teeth would. Yes.
For the
He's prone.
purpose of Gondor's acid.
Melee weapon attack.
Yes, absolutely it would. You want to boost it with...
Infused strike.
Hey.
If Gondor hit.
So what's the damage?
So let me just roll
And
that
it'll
for
be
you.
plus 1d6 acid.
11 force.
11 force. And 4 acid.
Or acid.
So 15.
I like the idea that you can just see as Fenrir's teeth glow green as the bit of acid coats them.
I think your fireball would also go off at the same time. So you can send off your
Fireball, yeah, 20-foot radius.
Firebolt.
I know.
It would have been the first
17.
one because this was before it got grabbed out of the air.
19 fire.
Oh, it's dead. The quadrone is going to fly overhead, land on the other side, and it's going to shoot Lucia. Because fuck you.
Yeah. I'd like to reflavor, I think, my firebolt from me throwing a rail spike into me either doing a rail spike crossbow or just a flintlock,
Gotcha.
which just has a lot of, like, red hot exhaust.
So that is 7 piercing against you, Lucia, as this quadrone flew through to try to catch up to you.
Well, I see it. I make a big movement out of catching the arrow, and with the spin and
Yeah,
force
throw it
from it,
back.
I just throw it back at its face.
AC 16. Hits.
Yep.
Roll your martial arts dice. 5 bludgeoning.
It's this attack is still super unclear how it actually works, so I would
That's
like
just
to
a
see a
martial
proper
arts dice.
version.
So you just roll your d8 when you throw it back. D8 plus Dex. Okay, back up at the top. It is Lucia's turn again. Sorry, Mia. We'll go to Sven first. What do you want to do, Riley?
Ooh.
We kill this fucker?
Well, there's a guy right there.
Yeah, you are still raging.
So I'm gonna...
Sorry, I mean, I will
It's okay.
be quick about it.
Sven is going to kill steal you otherwise.
Nah.
Yeah. I
Shoot.
think.
Boom, boom.
One miss, go here, bonus action,
13.
unarmed attack.
It has 4 hit points left. Miss.
Well, I'm not using key point for this. Nari.
Hey, there you
Go
go.
Nari.
Oh, oh no, he's already, never mind.
Yeah, no.
I was about to say,
Oh, it's
Nari's
there.
one obliterated.
Combat over.
There we go.
It's dead.
So, Abby doesn't get to share in this
You did it.
XP. Okay, we're looking at 450 from the Pentadrone, and that was 7 quadrants.
Wait, this is XP that Abby doesn't get? Oh, yum, 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 yum,
So
yum.
that's 1400. So that's 1850 divided by 4. What's that?
4, yes.
1850 divided by 4 is 925.
42, 462.5, so 463, would you call it?
Yeah, we'll go 463.
Yippee.
And all the Modrons are gone.
I salvaged their parts.
You do.
A fine addition to my collection.
Now, no need to litigate. If you do want to get across the other balcony, you have the strength with which to do it. Those of you that don't have the strength of which can use your Shadow Step or gain the ability to temporarily...
And we said that 14 strength can cross 15-foot gaps, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
And
again,
we could do the same.
you just have to grab the adjacent chain and ride it up if you don't want to try to leap 15 feet high.
Sure.
When you do get up there...
Isn't this like a platform in the middle? Or is that the top?
That's the wheel 200 feet below you. You don't want to go down there.
Oh, right. Now I get how the mechanism works.
Yeah.
Okay. I was confused by this overhead slightly.
Yeah, the overhead view is not particularly clear.
Yeah. But
if
I
you
guess we have
leap
to squeeze
across-
through here.
Yeah, if you leap across, you can see that the balcony, there's a hole at the bottom of the wall. It is about 4 feet by 4 feet, so you'll have to squeeze your way through. But you absolutely could go through.
Yep. I'm gonna have a look with a mirror, I guess, or I guess I can just peer down it just to see what's there.
Yeah. With your goggles at night, you see with black and white, there's some sort of mechanism in the room beyond. It looks like a large orb in the middle of the room beyond.
Orb? Can I run through my mind palace and see if this reminds me of anything?
It's the orb of the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, I mean, you do
Oh my
have
god,
that
it's
hint
Orb
from,
of
that
Fortune.
close.
Ponder it.
From the beholder, you got the
Why
hint.
don't you ponder these nuts? Only
Who aligns the orbs shall spin fortune's wheel. You see at least one orb. You can ponder the orb if you want to.
Okay, we didn't see. There's no
go back to
other
the older
secret
room.
rooms on this map, as far as we can tell.
As far as you've been able to find, yeah.
We have found
Okay.
plenty of secret rooms here.
I'm gonna squeeze. Guys, there's an orb through here. I'm just gonna have a better look at it. Actually, before that, can we take a short rest?
Yeah, absolutely. We can hang out here. Do your short rest things.
Yeah, I'm gonna use 5 hit dice because I'm
Yeah, you're fucked.
doing awfully right now. I'm on 2 HP. I survived all that.
You
I'm
survived. You
tempted
survived.
to not let Olaf go through there because he's just going to make a mess of it again.
Then come with me. Hold me accountable.
You can also send Gondor through. That is literally what he's for. If
don't
Riley
think
was
we need to
willing
hit
to
that.
risk Gondor.
How was healing for Nari? Did she have hit dice as well?
She should have as many as is on her sheet. I don't know if she's used any yet.
It's 5, but I don't know.
Those 6 HP are for Olaf. I forgot. I didn't realize I was
Gotcha.
muted.
You know what? I
I healed him.
don't think Nari's been hurt.
And I will send.
She's
I
been
can
very
send-
slightly hurt. She's at 36 if the token.
I mean, I don't think she was hurt in previous fights. So I think she's got all her hit dice still.
I will send Gondor through.
Gotcha. You can look through his eyes, right?
I don't know, but he can come back and tell us things because he speaks Draconic, and so do I.
So he comes back and he says, I saw a big metal circle, like a big metal ball, that had a bunch of gears atop of it, and all of the gears had arms with other balls, and all of these balls were like in a big bunch of rings around the middle ball.
It's like an orrery?
And it looked like the ball had a chair inside of it.
Okay, I'm curious as fuck. I want to be in this room.
Okay.
You have to be in a chair and do some lever shit or whatever to make them all be in like one line, and then the person in check is something.
I
maybe?
think I have one last charge of a Wand of Secrets. I'm going to use it.
Yeah, go for it.
Beep, 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 boop, beep, beep. 30
Beep,
feet.
beep, beep. With it, so the nearest trap within 30 feet.
Trap or secret
Don't
door?
think there is a trap. I will see within 30 feet of you where you are now. Could get a... There is a secret door in that room beyond. It is on the southern wall.
Yeah. I'm going to squeeze my way through.
Right, you
There's something
squeeze your
in
way-
here. It doesn't seem trapped.
Knowing that it's there, you can easily see it's just the same kind of secret door that you've seen on the other floors. So I can, right at the top.
Is that an orrery?
It would appear to be, yes. I'm just going to put the secret door marker on the map layer so you can see it, because you know it's there.
Right. I'm going to wait for someone to
Yeah,
be
so
there
you climb
with
on
me
in.
before I open it.
You
There's
see the chamber contains a bronze apparatus centered on a hinged arm. Slowly rotating within the arm is a 10-foot diameter globe decorated with a topographic map of landforms and oceans. Concentric rings of brass constrain the device, all rotating and bearing their own lesser spheres. One of those spheres has sharp points and appears sun-like. Carvings of tall, headless humanoids decorate the walls of the room. So, what you're looking at, without even needing to make a check, this is a representation of the constellation, or the solar system that you are in. So, the planet that would be Toril has a seat in it that you can sit in.
And that's our planet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it says anytime a creature moves within 5 feet of the center globe, then the sea becomes visible. But I described it wrong. So the apparatus suddenly swings around, its rings rotating out of the way. At the surface of the globe peels back to reveal a dark, hollow interior. Inside the cavity is a padded bronze chair with levers built into the armrests.
Right.
So yeah.
Okey-dokey.
The planet representing Toril has a chair inside of it that has a bunch of controls on it. It opens up as you approach the orrery. All of the other planets and bodies are other planets and the star and the moon in the solar system you're in. So you're looking at a solar system map of your home.
Right. Well, I'd like to open this door first to see if this gives us more
Yeah.
information.
So you run your hands along the secret opening, same as all the other floors, and a small crawlway is visible, which extends to the south. And you recall that back in the control room, there's a one-way door built into the bottom of the control panel. So it looks that like this crawlway would lead you back to the control room.
Right.
But it's a one-way door, so once you leave the crawlway down here, you can't get back in.
So basically, it's just it's basically so you don't have to loop around, but you can't be
Basically, yeah.
kiting between these two rooms. Okay, so we have to do this now, basically. Right. Can I have a look over? A line makes me think something's wrong with this depiction, so I'd like to make some kind of check.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds like Arcana to me, or perhaps History, based on what you might have learned in school.
I'll do Arcana for now to start magical nature.
27? Yeah, so orreries are often used in magic. They're the original clock, if you will. Nothing seems to be wrong as far as you can remember, but you do notice that every single one of the bodies in here can be rotated. And it looks like the controls on the arms of the chair inside of Toril would be the things that would oriented, so you can advance the clock or turn the clock backward, which would turn the rings to move the planets in orbit. But nothing seems to be out of place, as far as you can tell.
Maybe set it to
Right.
today.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that, given what Riley said, it's not to our current time.
Oh,
base.
also, a minute after you were struck by the vortex lightning, you become visible again. It only lasts for a minute.
Okay. I feel like that would have lasted for the entire combat. So.
Yeah, the combat, yeah. Fuck. That's right. You want to give yourself, I'll call it 20 hit points back? As an
Yeah.
They would have had disadvantage.
Because you were invisible?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no.
I took, like,
if you attack or take an action or cast a spell, the invisibility ends. Never mind. Because it's not a great
never
invisibility.
chill.
It's normal invisibility. Anyway,
Oh, good,
what do you
then.
want to do? We're burning
I
rubber.
would love 20 hit points.
Yeah.
I guess the way forward here is to So what the clue says is who allies the orbs shall spin Fortune's wheel.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we're gonna get a gacha machine if we get this right. Like we'll get some way to earn a great big boon if we get this right.
Maybe. Also, Sven, by the way, do you want to be hanging out in the crawl space or do you want to fully enter the room? That works. I'm assuming Fenrir and Gondor will be as well? Alright, go for it.
This feels like the kind of thing where I should just stay out of this room and not be involved in whatever you do, Olaf. Because no offense, but the last couple of times you tried something with machinery, it went horribly wrong.
Right.
Including 2 minutes ago. An hour ago.
You know what, Olaf, with that 27 Arcana check, you're carrying the Navel of the Moon, which is supposedly a piece of Selûne the Moon. Selûne the Moon is here, depicted in this thing, the Ori.
Yeah.
That feels significant to you to some extent.
Huh. Yeah, I'd investigate more closely the moon then. See if there's
go for
anything that's like maybe there's a slot or something.
Investigation? Sounds to me like investigation.
Can I get does this look different to you? Can't quite tell. I do.
22 is pretty solid. I mean, it appears to just be the moon itself. As you're maneuvering it, like moving your hands around it, however, you can feel there's something magic here. You can't quite put words on it. But this would be a prize, if you will.
Right, so this is what's going to get detached.
There's something
if we were
in
to solve
here,
it.
basically. It's either the moon or something in the moon is magical. It's just you would need to use a spell to figure out what it is.
And I have no spell slots. I don't exactly want to be manipulating this
Do you have
because it
any
could just have a
hag
trap
groups left?
component.
Or any of the hag's gifts left?
Hag's gifts. I don't think I've used it for the day. You're right. Or at least for my. Is it per long rest or per day?
Per day.
Okay. Well, I don't think I have.
Well,
used
functionally
it.
per long rest. Because days don't really mean much.
Genre savvy. I can use detect magic, or augury, or divine sense. Yeah. The other one is Forge Alliance, which I haven't used.
No.
I'll use it right at the end and make the hags our friends. They'll be super
So would you want to
friendly.
use your detect magic or your divine sense or augury?
I'll use detect magic. I feel like that's going to be the one that's
Gotcha.
going to give us more information. So I use my Witcher sense.
Yeah. So you cast detect magic. The whole orrery itself is glowing with very strong conjuration magic. The moon Selûne itself has a very strong necromancy school magic about it, which doesn't necessarily mean zombies or anything. Necromancy is a whole host of types of
Healing,
magic.
it
And-
could be resurrection.
Exactly. And also there are items that do things that would have that as well. It's not necessarily, you could take that however you want, but the whole orrery itself is conjuration. The moon specifically, there's a something necrotic about it.
Necromantic.
Yeah.
I like
It
that
appears to be
word,
contained within
necromantic.
the sphere, though. The sphere itself is just part of the orrery. The moon contains something.
Okay, we know our escape route at least. If anything tries to follow us, it'll have to... Yeah. I'm gonna climb in.
Okay.
This the only really way forward.
Before you climb in, now I want to just wait at the stairs itself.
I don't know. If something appears in here, we're gonna have... And if we have to fight, I'd rather be here to help you guys than not.
Yeah, you got a point. Eh,
Especially with
I would
Elspeth
like it
being
if
AFK.
yeah, it's kind of weird. She said something about having to do something with her parents, and then she just popped out of existence. I thought
Yeah.
that was the thing for after the fight with the Serac.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Okay.
it's smart. Hello, Gonde.
So, Olaf, as soon as you sit into the chair, the sphere of Toril closes behind you. The rest of you just see the orrery as it was before. It is a completely opaque depiction of the planet you're on. However, inside, Olaf, you seem to be sitting inside of a completely transparent crystal ball. And you can see around you are all of the planets and the star and the moons in your solar system. You have controls all over the handles here.
Yep.
You got some things you can do. I'm just going to scroll real quick to see if there's anything useful that you need to know. Fiddling around, you can pull the levers. Each of the levers seems to be tied to a specific celestial body around you. When you do begin moving them, you do break like the continuity of them. They each move individually. But you can absolutely move them around if you would like to. The rest of you watch as Olaf is fiddling around inside. They swing around the orrery and arrange themselves in different orientations as Olaf is experimenting.
Yeah.
Is there anything specific you would like to achieve while moving things around?
Right. I don't have So what Riley said before was interesting. Trying to align the orbs in such a way that they match their current position given the dates.
The current date? Absolutely, yeah. You can do so. Give me a, let's call it a history check to get the date right.
Sure. What's the exact date again, guys? I'll just shout that out even if they can't hear me.
him. However, you can see, while Olaf is inside of the sphere, there appears to be a seam. So if you did want to try to pry this thing open, it would be possible.
11.
But you can't hear him. You get it as close as you can. But you don't know if that's what you're supposed to be doing anyway.
And the position of them there was no special positioning of them before. It was just that they were,
Yeah.
Okay, I will attempt to align them all into a line.
Into a line, like in the classic movie Disney's Hercules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
So
Fuck,
you
I forgot that was a
create-
plot point in Hercules.
That's the whole plot.
Shit.
That's why the
Well,
that's
there's
why the movie happens.
titans and there's like a woman.
But it happens
and he
then
gets buff.
because there's a conjunction that during the course of the movie. Anyway,
Stupid, okay?
you line them up, and with a clink, 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 they all line up. First of all, roll me D100.
That's fortune wheel at work. 74.
Everybody outside of the sphere gains 50 hit points. If that raises you above your maximum, you don't go over.
Good thing I didn't heal myself because I was so close to full.
Unfortunately, creatures inside of the sphere don't get the benefit from it.
The only one that needed this is inside.
I'm sorry.
Once
I
once
hoped-
the planets are all aligned, the moon Selune begins to vibrate. And there's a cracking sound as it splits open. And growing as though from a minute size to a massive size is a huge green demon bearing a longsword, which is unusual to it. It has a massive pair of bat wings. And this fiend emerges from the moon as it breaks. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Does the orb open after that?
No, it remains closed.
Oopsies.
God damn it, Olaf!
Did I hear them?
Actually, you know what? It says...
I was
I'm
going
okay
to
being
see
safe and
if they
sound.
actually managed that. Didn't they make a
Okay,
big scene
no,
out of
it is
hey,
it is locked shut. There is a way to open it from the inside, but it's not immediately apparent. So you'll have to work it out yourself.
That's okay.
Didn't they make a big deal out of, hey, you can now roll initiative without selecting token and it will make use the
Yes,
one
it
that's the
doesn't
most
actually
reasonable?
work. It doesn't actually work.
Hey, you want to send the result of this roll to a turn tracker, but no other token was selected.
Nope.
Fucking useless.
Yep.
Have you seen? They actually made a, hey, this is the new stuff that we're going to
selected
do.
Connor.
Roll 20 revamped. Oh,
Here, I'll fix it. It's okay.
thank you. I should have a 10. Now you can use the first roll. Oh, it doesn't matter. It
Wow.
is a 2.
The Nightcloth rolled like shit.
It does not matter. I am going second with a 10.
All right. So Lucia,
Now my first roll is a 10, so technically I would go after Sven.
I think you guys are aware enough outside you wouldn't be surprised because you were expecting shit to go wrong.
I expected shit to go wrong, yeah.
This Nightcloth emerges, and it it's not looking great.
Were they the ones that speak a whistle?
You don't know off the top of your head. What is your Arcana check modifier?
I do have a +1.
So your passive would be 11. You wouldn't know off the top of your head where this creature is from in the hills or like the lower planes. You don't know. It is very clearly a fiend. You don't know what kind of fiend.
If it's the demon kind or the
you
devil
don't know off the top of
kind.
your head.
I will just try speaking a whistle to it, which I know with this buddy of mine. Hey, we don't really want to fight you unless you don't give us a choice.
It would yell back at you in Abyssal, and it says, actually, I wouldn't need to yell at all. That's going to speak back to you telepathically. It says, every single one of you will die.
I mean, eventually, yeah.
That makes it easy.
I
Okay.
had the same joke in my head.
Do I have advantage because of
Oh.
flanking? Because it's in a weird position.
I think for the purposes of how tight this combat's going to be, we're going to ignore flanking. Just because everybody's going to be
Alright.
Absolutely
Everyone's gonna have,
clowning
like-
on this
absolutely
motherfucker.
crowded.
Also, we're going to be clowning on him either way.
Also
like,
that, yeah.
We vastly
I'm
outnumber him.
gonna smack him once 16.
All right. 16. 16, unfortunately, it has a natural armor that is higher than that. So you do not manage to damage it. You do hit it, though. It's not very dexterous, but it is tough enough that it shrugs off the damage.
Again, this time...
Same thing. You want to use a key to boost it?
No, I'm gonna use a key point to Flurry of Blows.
Key point to flurry. of
Smack
blows.
it. 19.
19 does hit.
And I'm gonna use a Stunning Strike on it after dealing 8 magical bludgeoning.
Gotcha. 8 magical bludgeoning, which it does not resist. And it will need to make a con save. Very important con save. It is fine. But it is slowed.
It is slowed and I have advantage on the next one. Haha, I'm gonna smack it again.
as it was stunned. A crit!
The double crit.
That I feel like if you get double crits, you should get something for that.
Double crit just max damage or something.
That would be awesome. I would be totally
but-
down for that.
It seems
Not
to
this
have
thing,
a
but
lot
like,
of hit
yeah.
points as you're striking it. So this is...
I do another 15 into it. Oh, yeah, right.
D6 acid damage from.
Gotcha. Add a
Yeah.
d6
Oh, yeah,
to
that becomes 2d6. That becomes 2d6
becomes
because
2d6. That's right.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it is immune to acid damage.
Yeah, I kind of mentioned because.
But, I mean, that does tell you something, though. Because I think it was you guys figured out in a previous encounter. Devils tend to be immune to fire. Oh, yeah, you would have figured this out in the Macedon trial. Devils are immune to fire. Demons are immune to acid. That's the difference. So this would be a demon.
Go double Eldritch Blast, and it misses.
Actually,
Unless it's
specifically,
something
this is a Yugoloth. Not that it really matters. Yugoloth are their own thing.
17?
Sadly, no. Its AC is
Okay.
higher than 17 or 19 or 19.
It is 18 or 19.
It's either 18 or 19. Because the
And
19
a turn.
hit, 18 doesn't.
End of turn. We come to Sven's turn. So it seems to be soaking up this damage and not being particularly bothered. Also, you've seen this demon before, or this fiend before. There's a statue of this demon above. Whereas where that demon had a great axe, this one has a sword. A very large, glistening, clearly magical sword.
I want it. I want it.
All right, so we've established that it's a demon and thus immune to acid, which means it should be okay with my flame tug greatsword. I'm gonna bonus
I should say,
action rage.
Specifically, it's a Yugoloth, which means you can't make assumptions based on its resistances compared to demons or devils.
Well, I'm gonna try anyways. Flame tug greatsword.
Rage. Flame Tongue Greatsword. Miss.
That misses.
Hit.
That'll hit. 6 slashing
Right.
and 5 fire and 2
Slash
rage.
missed. It does resist fire.
It still hits.
It does.
2 rage as well.
I got that. You're good.
Rawr. I scream at it.
Very good. All right. Sven's turn passes. Fenrir going to do anything? Or I should say Gondor. Is Gondor going to do anything?
Gondor can do nothing because I used my bonus action.
True. All right. Now it's Olaf's turn. You are in the chair. You're looking around. What's your passive Arcana? That's 10 plus your modifier.
So that'd be 18.
18. That is a very famous type of sword called a Vorpal sword. Vorpal swords are famous because on a critical hit they decapitate, instantly killing an enemy.
I'm still in the sphere, but
Yes.
can I get out?
So basically
I
what you've
want-
learned is that this Nikoloth is carrying a Vorpal sword, which means if the Nikoloth gets a critical hit on any of your friends, instantly die, because none of you can survive without a head.
Okay, we need to find a way to disarm this motherfucker.
You are in the
So,
chair. You have the levers under your hands.
Is there any of them that I haven't used?
You can reorient them to be at a conjunction in a different place.
Yep, I'll do that to try and get out as my object
Yeah,
interacts.
so you remain sitting in the chair and you maneuver the levers and whatnot. Roll another D100
Yep.
as you arrange them again.
Nice, 7.
I think this is the best one you could have possibly rolled. Roll 1d4 plus 1.
Do I get time stop?
3. No, your intelligence increases by 3.
Permanently?
Yes.
What the shit?
What?
Yes.
That's awesome!
This is the best one. You are
So I
fucking
can go above
lucky.
20, right?
It's like a 2% chance of that happening. Yes. Maximum 22.
I feel like the stars of the cosmos just appeared in my head. I'm like, oh fuck, I see
We
everything.
have 22 now.
What is your
I have
intelligence?
21.
I think at 21, you've seen enough traps in here. All of these the sense of humor that Acerak has is the simplest solutions are the right ones. Ones that are too simple for people to think of.
Is it just me? I push it open and it works?
Well, based on what I've told you about the way this chair works, what would be the stupidest, most simple solution to open the door?
I guess I would just try to stand up out of the chair.
Yeah.
Leave the chair.
If you stand up from the chair, the sphere opens.
Okay. Anyways,
so you stand up after your intelligence increases by 3. And you're like, oh, the chair is the door handle.
Oh. I'm going to say I'm now like one of the smartest men in all the land.
Above 20 intelligence, that's pretty fucking good, especially for somebody that's not a wizard.
Well, the way I like to imagine the int score is like it's IQ essentially. If we treat IQ as normal, like 100 being median.
There's one other good one in there, but the rest are either mundane or really, really bad. So you are fucking lucky.
Anyways, I now have
you got the 2 really good ones. You got the hit point regeneration, and you got the intelligence increase.
Right.
All the other ones are basically
I can still attack because that was my object.
Lame or bad,
right?
No, that's your action. Because you had to it's more involved than just like operating an object. You had to like deliberately move the spheres into place.
I still have my commandant action, don't I?
No, that's if you take the attack action, you get an additional one. It's not like an extra action.
Well, I'm still here. Fenrir's going to go over here and attack with advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Because of pack tactics.
14 to hit, nothing works.
Yeah, sadly a miss. The Nightgloth finally gets to go. So this Nightgloth, Olaf, you can tell everybody it's wielding a Vorpal sword, so critical hits are bad.
Wielding a Vorpal sword, don't get hit!
I think. Unfortunately, I don't want to kill another one of Riley or Mia's characters, so I think it's going to attack Olaf instead. So your intelligence may have been wasted if this is a crit. It can make 2 melee attacks.
Disadvantage.
Alright, first one's disadvantage. It's going to do a Vorpal attack.
1 second, let me read that first before we state things. Deflect attack. Okay, so yeah, I impose a disadvantage.
Yep. So the first one. So
watch it be double crit. Just instantly kills 2 people.
The other thing is the Nightgloth have a version of the martial arts die thing. No matter what weapon they use, it's D12s. So this isn't. If you take its Vorpal sword, they're not going to be D12s. Just as a heads up. Don't be disappointed. First one.
Wait, it does 2d12 damage? Jesus
18, I think, will hit.
Yeah, 12 damage on me. That's better than being
Okay,
decapitated.
we'll use its next attack at normal. 22 for 19 slashing.
That's 31.
Yep.
I'm on 10 HP.
It will then teleport
okay.
at the end of its turn
Um,
to be over here, away from Sven.
That's not really away.
It can't really do too much. It's a small space. It's just the thing I can do when I want to use it, because it's neat.
Okay, this is great, because now we all have full turns to just dog on this motherfucker.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, I lied. It teleports as an action. No, I lied. It would have to teleport as part of its multi-attack. So since it attacked twice, it has to stay where it was. Any bonus actions that are helpful?
Okay. This is great for me. I need to look over some stuff.
Bonus actions. Alright. Lucia.
Hello. I also just reread the deflect missile. It is a dex save against my attack roll, and I do 2 times the martial arts damage.
Okay. My apologies, we did that wrong.
It's super fucking weird.
So if it happens again, the way we did it makes more sense, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't mind just doing it as I deflect it and then use it as whatever to make another attack, because it's 10 times simpler.
It's so much simpler.
It's ridiculous.
Alright, anyway. You get another turn. The Nightgloth is still slowed.
I'm gonna use a key point to boost the 16 to an 18.
That is its AC, you found it.
Hey, we did it.
So 8 piercing.
8. I think I had to use unarmed strikes for the stunning strike by now, right?
Yes. You have to make fist attacks to use stunning strike.
Now I'm gonna use a key point for flurry of blows to unarmed strike.
Oh, that's a hit.
Hit. key point for stunning strike.
Yeah. I will give a shot.
Ah, it's stunned. Time to fucking go to town. Smack it. With advantage for another 10. Nari is gonna smack it twice with advantage. First one misses, second one hits for 11 force, and then Riley, I have got the gift for you. It's Yugoloth with
It
a
is
very
stunned.
cool sword that is currently stunned.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack it.
Ooh. Good
You
choice.
said it's stunned?
It is stunned.
That means I have
You do.
advantage.
With your flank on greatsword.
Yeah, well, the Flint Greatsword isn't as powerful now because it's resistant. Do I have any better weapons? I
I'd
do
love to have a Warble sword to cut off the
Bob
head, but
Battle
I'm
Axe.
useless with this.
Actually, 2d6 is still better than 1d10. So I'm gonna stick to Flame Tongue Greatsword. And I'm gonna attack it with advantage.
No, actually, Abby. Elspeth is not dead.
Yeah!
Both of those hit.
Let's go.
Yeah, damn.
That's a lot of
That's
damage.
19 plus 4 for the flat physical damage.
Yeah.
Which is 23.
And then
And then 17 that's 5 and 3 for 8 fire damage.
yeah.
It looks bad.
And then for my bonus action, bite.
Bite.
It misses. Oh no, he has some advantage.
Hey, you do, because it's stunned. Yeah.
He misses.
Hey, It's your turn. Yusuf.
Okay. I'm going to explode its nuts. Attacking normally. Now with my... I feel like with the boosted of 3
With advantage,
he's been
because
making...
he's stunned.
Also with my... I feel like I've just been making tweaks to the hammer. That's why it's suddenly performing better with the +3 int.
What's that,
So I'm just... Because I have a +3 int that improves like my damage and my to hit.
It does.
So he's just been making rapid adjustments to the hammer.
Absolutely.
With this like screwdrivers and wrenches and shit.
Exactly.
And well, bam, 26 to hit.
Hits.
Be knocked prone. 14 strength save.
It's still stunned.
16. Automatically fails. It is knocked prone, which means it takes 5 force damage, which does not resist. It had 3 hit points after the hammer strike, which means the force damage kills it.
You know, sometimes I feel a bit bad about being a monk and stunning things, but then I remember this thing could have...
It had a
won
Vorpal
So
sword!
anyone
it was
with a
CR9.
5% chance.
It was CR9, which is 5,000 XP. There are 5 of you in here, so each of you gained 1,000 XP.
Can I say that...
No, there's 4 of us in there.
It gets like stunned,
oh,
the
you're
sword
right.
like pings into
So
the air and
that's-
Olaf grabs it.
Absolutely.
1,250 XP.
5,000 divided by...
1,250.
1,500. 1,250.
Mm-hmm.
I have 69,266.
Even with this, we will
I
not
accept.
be anywhere close to getting
Still.
a level 11.
Yes, so you grab the Vorpal sword out of the air, Olaf. You feel incredibly competent. You are 3 points more intelligent. You have a Vorpal sword in your hand. As you grasp this Vorpal sword, you begin vibrating with inspiration and just the power of creativity. You now have the Navel of the Moon. You have a legendary magical weapon, which you could modify with the Navel of the Moon. You could create the very sort of thing that you've been dreaming of your entire life.
And I have an ingot of potential.
And you have an ingot of potential. Piece of Mechanist, the very laws that govern the universe are full in this adamantine ingot.
And I have
So
bandages
I'm not going to
of
make something very
Rosnisi,
scary that
which
shouldn't exist.
So you're going to need
and
to
the bandages
take
of Rosnisi, which represent eternity. It represents longevity. That's the way I'm perceiving it.
Very good. Point is, you are going to need to take a long rest to build this magic weapon. This is going to be an 8-hour process.
Yeah.
We need a long rest anyways.
Yes. This room feels pretty damn safe, I will say. As long as nobody moves the armillary sphere around, you can roll the dice on getting another positive benefit. But I will say you got lucky twice. You may not, although your characters, no, you've encountered enough of the bullshit.
No, it's a wheel of fortune. Fortune, wheels, and woes.
Bad.
Yeah, you could get bad. You just got really lucky.
Well, I have some time in Krita to design something for next week, or whatever we next play.
Well, we're only 2 hours in, so we could keep going. And Abby could join whenever she's back, if she comes back.
Yeah, I can text her to see if she will come back.
In the meantime,
Abby's messaging.
Yeah, she is. In the meantime, you could absolutely set up that tapestry of locking on the...
I love this video, Mia. I fucking love this video.
It's the first thing I thought about when I was like, yeah, yes, Wobble Blade is a fucking legendary weapon base with the fucking Navel of the Moon, which in its own already makes something ridiculous, and then like pure law and potential from mechanics.
So let's talk Olaf's legendary magic item. Legendary magic sword.
I think it's more than just a legendary magic item. I think it's an artifact.
Of creating the Moonlight Greatsword, inspired across universes by the Dark Souls franchise, the FromSoft games.
So,
as
the
a
way
baseline,
I want to think about it... Yeah.
As a baseline, the Vorpal Sword is a +3 magic weapon. And when you roll a 20, not just a critical hit, it's a 20, you cut off a head of a creature. Can't survive with that head, instant death. If it has legendary resistances or actions, it instead deals, I think it's 68 slashing damage instead. So this is a big deal. You can add other things to that, but that is good enough that it makes it legendary. So I'm not going to let you it's not going to also let you cast Wish or anything like that.
No. So the way I've always envisioned this sword is that it finds the way. It creates the universal constant, that it finds the path to what you're looking for.
Pathfinder, if you will.
The Pathfinder, yes. Because my idea is that when we get the airship, it's going to be the Pathfinder of the airship. And it'll be put out of commission to be the Pathfinder for whatever airship we use.
So there's a spell that does that. The fuck is it called?
Find the way? Find the path?
Yeah. 6th level divination. Spell allows you to find the shortest, most direct physical route to a specific fixed location that you're familiar with in the same plane of existence. You name a destination on another blah 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 blah. Yeah, you know what?
What I would like maybe has a way of, you know how in some combats it can be incredibly difficult to get into melee range with people. Maybe it could do that. It basically not teleports you, but makes it that you can take the shortest possible path to get to someone.
So folding space sort of a thing?
Yeah, folding space.
Okay. So to me, I like the idea of having it 3 is a nice thing to give to items. So maybe 3 times a day as a bonus action, you can cross 30 feet as if it was 5 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. So it's not a teleport. But if you could walk there...
it circumvents space.
If you could walk there, you walk the 30 feet as 5 feet instead.
Sounds good. And is that just a free action of the sword?
Bonus action. You use the sword as a bonus action to do that, and you do it 3 times a day. So I'll make an item card. So we'll call this Olaf's Moonlight Great Sword. This is a legendary magic item attuned by an Artificer. So, it's a legendary magic weapon. Now, I left it ambiguous as to what type of sword it was, because I wasn't sure if Lucia wanted to take it or what, and I didn't want to make Lucia have to use a greatsword. What type of sword would you like this to be? Because you're going to have the ability to change its size as you work with it.
I'm thinking it's going to be a very slender greatsword. Like, it's going to be...
Gotcha, so 2d6.
Yeah. I was thinking it would have a... Like, you know in Bloodborne, how it ignites into a spectral, like, sword?
Yeah. I'll allow it to have the same sort of moonlight effect that Lucia's rapier has, where it has creates 30 feet of dim light that has the feeling of moonlight.
Would you be okay with making it sort of like a trick weapon where it can turn from longsword to greatsword?
That sounds complicated.
Reminder that Olaf with haste has 4 attacks.
You're always going to be You're always going to be using it as a greatsword, I would think, for damage.
Yeah, I just like the narrative thing.
For flavor.
Yeah.
So, for start, you get a +3 bonus to attack and damage roll made of the weapon. In addition, the weapon ignores immune resistance to slashing damage. So, as a object, or as a bonus action, you can cause the sword to shed dim light out to 30 feet. This light counts as moonlight, if it's ever relevant.
Why is the smart nerd from class that people make fun about wielding a sword that will literally end all of existence if it gets smacked with it? Plus he can attack a bunch of times.
Yep.
I feel like something is wrong here. Something feels off.
This is the we've come full circle. Jocks or nerds have become the jocks.
You know, the thing is, there's actually a lot of really nerdy jocks, like really nerdy gym bros, but that's because they can calculate their macros and know exactly how to train properly.
Exactly.
Like, they do all this, they do all the physical sciences.
So
all people have ridiculous things, and you know what? From the whole party, if I had to face one, the one I would least want to face would still be Lucia, even though she does not have ridiculous magic bullshit. I think that says a lot.
The stun is really good.
Legit, even with your I potentially one-shot you and 3 attacks per turn thing, I think Lucia would murder you in a turn.
Fair.
Because she would deflect the attack that would potentially kill her and then just be permanently dodging and killing you in like 2 turns. Monks are fucking crazy.
So 3 times per day while holding the sword, you can use a bonus action to move up to 30 feet as if it were 5 feet. This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks, but is not a teleport. It is not a teleportation. So you can't use it to cross gaps or anything like that. If you couldn't move there...
If I could walk there, yeah.
Yeah. And then the Vorpal property, which is whenever you attack a creature that has at least 1 head with this weapon and you roll 20 to attack, you cut off one of the creature's heads. Blah, 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 blah. I think that's fair for a legendary weapon. Requires attunement. Your process of creating it is what attunes it to you.
Could I,
yeah.
I don't want
anything else special?
Maybe make it so that it can't be decayed, basically?
That's true of all magic weapons.
Okay, then that's fine. So
legendary magic weapons specifically are the exception when it comes to stuff that destroys magic items. Legendary weapons are not. Only like 2 things can destroy legendary magic weapons, which is Spheres of Annihilation and the stomach of a Tarrasque.
Okay.
Which probably won't encounter.
So we don't rest and you make the weapon, right?
Yeah, that's the idea.
My only other thoughts would be some way of having it do radiant or force damage, but...
I have +3 on a 2d6.
The +3 is good.
Pretty good. That's consistent.
Yeah.
And the Vorpal is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Also, you have a functional, like, a free 30 movement 3 times per day.
Does the weapon actually give you that in this game? Does the thing give you the Vorpal thing here?
Yes, the Nightcloth is whipping Vorpal Sword.
I guess it's slightly less stupid because it's at the end and you have like 2 more encounters or something, and one I'm guessing that the Lich will not care about being decapitated.
Yes, Sarak is a legendary creature, a legendary monster, and the There's some legendary creatures ahead of you. I'll just say.
But we'll still do, what, 68 damage to them?
Yeah, an additional 68 if you roll the 20. Which is still a lot.
I do the inverse of a fireball.
And it ignores resistance to slashing.
Yeah.
So well done.
And I guess it also has the transient trait of it finds the way, if that becomes narratively important.
Yeah. We'll say if you want to decommission it at a later time, you can transform all of that very incredible power of a legendary thing to do divination. But that's a creation for a different time. For now.
Yeah, my plan is to sheath it in the airship, basically.
You take your long rest. You are not bothered.
Yeah.
Enough shit has happened that they're shoring up their resources below. So you get to level up.
Okay. Nice. Let me do that. Oh wait, I think I've already done it on...
There's a thing that Sven wants to do, but it depends on if Abby responds to me.
Absolutely. So we're waiting on a response from Abby for what Riley wants to do. Anybody have any questions about leveling up? Any cool things you want to share, or do you want to keep it secret?
I think I'm mostly pretty normal for my level up.
I think our clock advances. It is now day 48 since the Soulmonger has been turned on.
Which... Oh, obviously it's going to be Ranger. I get an ASI.
Yeah!
Oh, I get 2 more infusions, guys.
Would any of you want to mess with the Armillary Sphere through the night?
No.
Because there are other things you can get. It's just Olaf got really fucking lucky. You can't, while you're on the chair, you can't gain the same benefit twice. But somebody else can go into the chair and potentially get +3 intelligence as well.
I'm not gonna risk that.
Oh man, could you imagine?
Second, I have a new magic
Sven
item
suddenly
table.
having more intelligence?
I'll be back in a second. Just go
Absolutely.
I can now replicate 10th level items.
Higher
so I'll have luck.
strength, and I get more spells.
Oh, you know
Alright.
what? I think what
Do
might
I?
have been a nice way to close Zol's story. Do you want to bring Zol into the boss fight at the very end?
I think we decided he's not going to be in the Acererak fight. He's going to be fighting minions elsewhere.
Okay. Well, my thinking is back in the Room of Blood, there was different wardrobes that led to different planes of existence. Now, normally you're forced out of them if you try to pass through, but Zol is not native to this plane. He's from the Abyss.
Chicken sandwich. I love you, chicken sandwich.
I'm so glad it's on the recording.
Sandwich. Awesome.
I love you, Yusuf. You're great.
Okay, I can get parry up to
New level 10 monk
Yeah,
shit is
so
so much
I
better
think-
than before.
If you guys would be okay with it, I think when Zol saw the wardrobe to Gehenna, he would have said that he is well familiar with Gehenna, and he does desire to go home. So I think unless you want Zol to be involved in the final fight with Acererak, he could have gone home through the portal to Gehenna, which has lots of connections to the Abyss.
Honestly, I feel like he earns to go home. I don't want him to be in the fight. It's not his fight.
So Zol goes home.
I will say
All.
we might call in his aid at some point in the future. We do need to get some things from Hell.
Well, you do have a couple other people. There's the genie that promised to help you and then got teleported somewhere else. You've got... well, you've seen the Company of the Yellow Banner was unpetrified, brought here unpetrified, and then died. But hypothetically, that means Azaka might be below as well. Whether she's
And
petrified or not,
Dragonbait
we don't know.
and
Hypothetically,
Simba.
yes. You also don't know what happened to Dragonbait and what's his name?
Artificer.
Artificer, thank you.
I need to lose 1 more HP.
What the hell is a quiver of
That's
Elhona?
Quiver of what?
Nope. I'm looking through. Basically, I have a new list
infusion,
of things I can make. Replicate
Despite
Magic
the death curse, I have now cracked 100 HP,
Hell yeah!
Yay!
and I think with one more long rest, full feather falling goes away. I am no longer cursed.
So,
What's your strength score, Riley? What's our,
I just did an ASI to bring it up to 20.
Oh, right. I could have given you
Holy.
Gauntlets of Ogre Power to make it 19, but that's fine. And
Yeah.
that's the same difference because it was
Gauntlets of
18.
Ogre Power
ASI.
on Lucia would be very funny.
that would
What's
be
your
very
strength,
funny.
Lucia?
10. I mean, I still have an attunement slot left. So,
That's true.
if you have something interesting, potentially, I would be down.
Yeah, because Lucia has
But
a
yeah,
spot for something.
or
Yeah,
there's a
Lucia
thing I
had
want to
kind of the not interesting magic items,
Alright.
or rather the not ridiculous magic items.
Gloves of Missile Snake. I can give you the list of like all the items I can replicate.
Yeah, just send it to me or something.
Nare has the Rod of the Packkeeper, Braces of Defense, and the Robe of Scintillating Colors, so she's full.
If you could, I want to get rid of my crackling greatsword. I don't want it anymore.
I'm sorry, Dad, you gave me this gift, but I got a better toy now.
Exactly.
Well, no, because I want a
Oh,
different.
that's right.
I want something else
You feel
from Olaf.
a-
I want something ranged from Olaf
You also,
instead of the crackling greatsword.
your mom, your grandma, was a legendary dragon. And you know a little bit about how Dragon After.
Can you send me the link to those, maybe?
What?
Olaf?
I got the website. Give me a second.
You can eat
Oh.
magic items sometimes.
Yes, no, I can. And I'm waiting to. I
Oh,
don't
that's the
think
one I
the
asked Abby
crackling
about.
greatsword. I don't think the crackling greatsword counts because it's an infusion technically,
True.
or it's something that
it's uncommon.
Olaf.
You'd need something a little beefier
and
than
I'm-
uncommon.
The reason I'm looking towards the Robe of Scintillating Colors is it's something we haven't used at all.
I will tell you
And also it is very rare.
the magic items that the pieces of the trickster spirits, you can't quite do things like that with them because they're
Is that one of the
temporary.
tricksters?
yes.
is
That's
the Robe
what
of
Unk was.
Scintillating-
That's the remains of Unk.
Oh, I didn't realize.
So they are tied
Do
to
we
those
have
spirits. As long as the spirits are extant, those can't really be destroyed. And when the spirits are destroyed, they will also disintegrate. So
Okay.
Oh, this seems.
What were you gonna
I
ask?
didn't realize that was one of the items.
that's okay. What were you going to ask me, Riley?
That was. Do we
Oh, that
have
was
any
it.
other very rare items?
Do we have any other rare items? That's a good question.
I have the vicious mace, which is rare.
I believe that was the
I don't-
trade-off for Wongo's mace,
Oh, okay. Never mind that.
which still has not become full of Wongo. So you know that they're out there somewhere, Glowy.
Yep. Oh, he's vibing.
Do we have any rare items that are not? We have the ghost lantern.
You do?
Could eat the ghost lantern.
She
How
is
do you
still
eat
on
a
Olaf's
soul?
belt.
Sven is looking at the ghost lantern.
Olaf, you have an int of 21. Would you want to try to determine which spell that spell scroll is that you got on the previous floor? From
Me?
the Aarakocra bone?
What do we need to roll? Sure.
Arcana.
Arcana. 1 second. I need to amend my D&D ground sheet
Gotcha.
to be an 18. Other modifier 3. Then I can roll an Arcana, which is now +9. 22.
So this would be a spell scroll of Magic Jar. With a 22, I'll also tell you Magic Jar is a pretty notorious spell because it is one of the spells that is used in the development of Lichdom. Beyond that, this spell being used in the process of becoming a Lich. It is also useful in some cases if you want to be stealthy or move around things. If you don't remember your lore in real life, I will read the spell to you.
Yep.
Your body falls into a catatonic state as your soul leaves it and enters the container you use for the spell's material component. While your soul inhabits the container, you are aware of your surroundings as if you were in the container space. You can't move or use reactions. The only action you can take is to project your soul up to 100 feet out of the container, either returning to your living body, ending the spell, or attempting to possess another human's body. You can attempt to possess any humanoid within 100 feet of you that you can see, and you see as out of the object as if the object is your eyes. Creatures awarded by protection from evil and good or a magic circle can't be possessed. The target must make a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC. On a failure, your soul moves into the target's body, and the target's soul becomes trapped in the container. On a success, the target resists your efforts to possess it, and you can't attempt to possess it again for 24 hours. Once you possess a creature's body, you control it. Your game stats are replaced by the stats of the creature, but you retain your alignment, your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. You retain the benefit of your own class features. If the target has any class levels, you can't use them. Meanwhile, the possessed creature's soul can proceed from the container using its own senses, but it can't take or move or take actions, and can't project its soul out of the jar. While possessing a body, you can use your action to return to the host's body to the container. You can move from the host body to the container if it's within 100 feet of you, returning the host creature back to its own body. If the host body dies while you're inside of it, that creature dies, and you have to make a charisma saving throw against your own spell saving DC. On a success, you go back to the jar, otherwise you're also dead. If your body is more than 100 feet away from the jar, and it dies, you're dead. So, basically the way this works is, to become a lich, you have to do a bunch of arcane horrendous shit. You need to magic jar yourself into a jar, and then have your own body die while you're inside of the jar, and then jump back into your dead body to become a lich.
And also some other
stuff that is arcane and opaque and secretive.
Because if we tell how the players how to become a lich, they'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember when the witches in the Minecraft server all became liches? And
yeah, it was
strong and you could literally not damage us?
Yeah, it was boring because the power levels went crazy, and it's like, well, the conflict is mute now.
The power level was crazy before already because the witchcraft stuff you could do was ridiculous already, and I also had technically a spacesuit and a magic armor that were ridiculous.
And it gave me schizophrenia. That was enough to make me very upset.
Oh no!
I started seeing mobs that no one else could see, and I couldn't damage them, but they could damage me.
Oh no!
So the thing with
because it caused into fear. I'm gonna get a helm of awareness.
The thing with Magic Jar is it allows you to take your own soul and separate it from your body, and then jump into other bodies. That's what's special about Magic Jar. And I have a scroll of it.
Yeah.
So Yusuf, the +2 hand wraps would likely be the simplest and most effective one if you want to make something.
I can make 2 items.
Ooh. Spider slippers I feel like are not needed because you can...
Where's the +2 hand wraps, sorry?
You can make magic weapons, and at level 10 they are +2 weapons. And for monk equivalent it would be hand wraps. I don't remember if I'm mixing it up with Pathfinder. Pathfinder definitely has hand wraps to give the magic attributes enchanting shit to...
I don't think that's a thing in 5th edition. I don't think they're actually...
We can just make a monk weapon with a +2.
So we could just make a monk weapon and it'll just be a cestus. So it'll essentially be your unarmed strikes, but it'll be +2.
No, I think they made something in Tasha.
Oh, is there?
There is hand wraps. Yep, they made it in Tasha.
Oh, I wouldn't have it in my
Okay, I can make hand wraps. They say Aurora Borealis on the knuckles. No.
She has a lot of fingers, I guess.
I'm imagining it is just like tape for boxers, but it has runes on it.
I was thinking... it's up to you how you want to flavor it. It's hand wraps, but there is a metal bar, like knuckle dusters interwoven.
Gotcha.
Oh, I don't want knuckle dusters.
Okay, not knuckle dusters.
Fair.
I see Lucia's fighting style more as like an open hand kind of thing.
Yeah, they're like the rope.
How about this? They're
from
they're like bandages, but there's a steel fiber woven through them, and then runes drawn over top.
Yeah, sure. It can be like hand wraps with some. I mean, you're a smith basically, right?
like silver fiber.
Honestly, like silver
interwoven.
cords to wrap around your hands is pretty neat. Maybe me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing hand wraps come up in my search.
Maybe I'm looking for the wrong thing.
It's called something else.
It'll be a monk weapon, then use the monk die. So I'll just do enhanced weapon and then helm of awareness.
So we could just treat it as a +2 weapon, which is, I believe, a rare item. Can you create a +2 weapon as your infusion?
Yeah, you can make
so
a
at
+1
10th
weapon, and at
level,
level 10 you can make a +2 weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could
Is guidance
make
going to be
a
important?
+2 hand wraps.
I get another
for
cantrip,
Lucia.
essentially. I get 10
Stupid
new
that
spells?
there doesn't exist something to boost unarmed attacks that makes sense.
5e never really got finished. And I don't like everything they're doing now.
I can add 10 new spells, but I have no idea which are
You're
good.
back! Hi!
Hello, we're doing level up.
Hi, Abby.
We leveled up!
Abby, let me choose my
Took a long
spells.
rest.
We're taking a long rest.
I already did all my level up stuff.
So Olaf
Amazing.
hopped in this orrery of the solar system. He got extremely lucky and got the 2 best results off of the random roll. First off, he caused the orrery to heal everybody in the room 50 hit points. And then
awesome.
while a Nightcloth appeared wielding a Vorpal sword, which is bad. So
Yeah.
Olaf fiddled around with it more, arranged them in such a way he got like the 2% chance one that allowed him to increase his intelligence by 1d4 + 1. So his intelligence is now permanently 21.
Lucky.
So your
Damn,
husband
you
is
didn't.
very smart.
Wait, you couldn't roll a 3 and get a 22 user. That's so unlucky.
I would give Spencer 100 English pounds to get made that a 3, but I was annoyed by the 21. It's fine.
That's like 150 Canadian. That's pretty nice.
You can sell it via PayPal once it
Which
arrives
is
to
like
get the +1.
$80 American.
There's one thing I didn't do. I didn't pick my meta magic.
Ooh, careful spell might be useful.
Oh, by the way, fun thing. Old Monk, level 10. You have 20 extra movement speed instead of 15. And you are immune to disease and poison.
Yeah,
New
they can
Monk.
take his body back.
New Monk. Where do I have it? Gets the extra movement speed. Flurry of Blows is 3 extra attacks instead of 2. Patient Defense gives me 2d8 temp HP. Step of the Wind lets me move someone with me. Reminder, Step of the Wind gives me 50 feet of movement that I can take someone with me. And remove Charm, Frightened, and Poison condition at the end of my turn. And I don't get exhaustion when I don't drink or eat. That is significantly more than it used to be. I wonder why. It's almost like Monk kinda falls off at higher level normally, and they really did a lot to make it not fall off. Cause hey, we have people with fucking Vorpal swords and Flame Tongue greatswords. And if we didn't do the buff, I would still be sitting here doing 1d6 damage, like 3 times per turn. Which is ridiculous.
Oh, I do get something at level 10 actually from the sorcerer we were using. It's basically this. I don't know if you guys even know I'm using like a different sorcerer, but it's basically the same except for like an expanded spell list and 1 or 2 features. But there's a feature called Font of Sorcery at level 10, which lets you expend sorcery points equal to like a spell slot level, and you can replace one of your known spells with a different one for the day.
Ooh, that's fun.
It probably wouldn't be that useful because, like, I just shoot things.
Can you choose a cantrip for me, Abby?
Mending.
Oh.
Oh no, create bonfire. A very useless spell.
Hey Spencer, can I, instead of getting the magic item from Olaf, just choose like 1 from Pathfinder instead?
Depends
That's
on
fine,
which
right?
one you want to put
Guidance,
over
right,
bonfire.
you said?
I mean, just the equivalent to the +2 monk thingy, which would be +2 hand wraps of greater striking.
What's the greater striking part?
The way it works in Pathfinder is striking adds another damage dice. Greater striking adds 2, And then there's another level that adds 3 dice.
No, we don't. 5e doesn't.
But it's
scale
fucking
like
stupid because every single thing is balanced around that
that.
anyway.
Yeah, 5e doesn't scale
So-
like that.
It's like, hey, you have bigger numbers, but all the basic bitch enemies you fight at level 10 have like 200 HP.
Yeah, it doesn't.
But
work.
everyone is doing like 40 damage. But yeah,
Yeah.
normal +2 hand reps of striking is just the flavor I have.
I'd just take guidance, Yusuf. It's the best.
So I get
in
a
the game.
+2 to my
Okay,
attack
now,
and a +2 to the damage. Yay.
I now have 10 new spells to add to my list, apparently.
Wait, why?
I don't know. That's what Roll20 is telling me to do.
Did you didn't get another spell level, did you?
No, but it's saying I can add 10 spells to my thing.
No. Did I add
Wasn't the
my spell?
Artificer one kind of weird with how you get spells, and that's why you get so many?
You just don't get... You're a half-caster, so you get like a bunch of options, but you don't get to cast that many of them.
So Olaf has a Vorpal sword now.
No, I have something better than a Vorpal sword.
Wait, what is it?
It's called the Moonlight Greatsword.
Oh.
It's a Vorpal sword plus extra things.
So it's a wait, is it like +3, roll a 20, do 86 damage?
86 damage or decapitate and instantly kill them.
Oh, awesome.
I can tell you why you get to shoot so many, because you are a prepared caster, my dude.
Yeah. Am I stupid?
Oh, yeah. So you're...
You get
have
access to
level plus int
the next
modifier, so you will have,
level of spells.
you should have like 15 or something prepared spells.
Yeah,
Prepared, but...
But you know all spells
yeah.
of the level that
That's
you can
the
cast.
joy of prepared casters.
Versus a sorcerer
So
where
I,
you
should,
choose a level.
so I should
that you
only
find.
have 15 available to me. I know all of these, but 15 prepared.
Yeah.
And then everything else is... Okay. So that means I might already be at my 15 metric. Right?
Mhm.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm not looking at your
I don't know.
character.
I didn't get any new spells on my level up.
Let me look at this, because I was honestly confused by this.
Spencer.
Yeah. What?
Sven is I've already asked Yusuf for permission, and he's okay with it. Sven is going to pickpocket Olaf.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
I rolled an 18 sleight of hand.
Well, that's going to be a perception of, or passive because he doesn't know he's paying attention. What's your perception modifier, Olaf?
Well, perception modifier, I think it's probably
Not that high.
-3.
It's not great.
So it probably...
Yes, you
honestly
absolutely
succeeds.
get it. What do you want to take?
I'm taking the lantern.
Okay.
I'm
yeah.
taking my mother's treasure,
You take the ghost lantern, absolutely.
Eat it.
This is beautiful.
and I'm going to eat it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I notice
Yeah.
how Lucia sees fucking everything, but I'm not gonna say anything. Same as with the other guy that you killed behind our back, which she also noticed and didn't say anything.
Absolutely.
Sven is leading into their dragon tendencies.
So you cram this lantern down your throat. And while it is digested in your stomach, you hear the screams of the ghost lantern, and you learn a little bit more about her life.
Did I already know that she? I don't think I knew
You know
that she
some things.
orchestrated the death of dragons.
You know she was part of the great,
Yeah, so
level-
I think that's part
Above
of
level 9
Sven's
spell.
motivation.
Yeah.
That's why Sven wants to do this, because Sven is this lady is the reason why dragons suffer so much
exactly.
in today's
and
world.
I'm about to give you some
And-
of that lore.
Yeah. If she hadn't done what she did, then maybe dragons wouldn't be so self-defeating and evil. Maybe we'd be more like the Metallics, and my mother wouldn't have had to die because of her evil nature. Because she wouldn't have had an evil nature.
Exactly.
Possibly.
So,
Arr.
yeah. So, what you gather is that the Starfallen has a very long elven name that I would have to improvise, and I'm not even going to bother because it doesn't matter that much. The point is, she
And
was.
Sven doesn't remember.
I'm drawing this lore from the video by Mr. Rex. He did a video on ancient dragon lore. It is fabulous and fantastic. So very long time ago, there was a era of the planet where the planet was completely dominated by dragons. Dragons are innate sorcerers. Now, the metallic and chromatic split had already happened because they're descendants of Bahamut and Tiamat. So the good and evil divide has already happened. So unfortunately, they shouldn't have any part of that. But the dragons are innate sorcerers. They are the original foundation of the magic of sorcery. They are the fusion between magic and physicality itself. So, uncontested rulers of the world. Nobody could really hold a candle to them. The elves tried. With the elven pantheon behind them, the elves fought against the dragons and slowly whittled them down, pushed back their empire, but they couldn't really win. Until the elves spent like 50 years casting a ritual spell that summoned an asteroid from space. That asteroid is Selûne, the moon. Actually, no, it isn't Selûne. I'm sorry. It's the Kingkiller comet. They summoned a comet into the solar system.
That doesn't make sense.
No, it's the Kingkiller comet.
Asteroids are a lot smaller than
they summoned the Kingkiller comet to hit Selûne, which is why we have tears of Selûne falling to the earth, the little comets from Selûne. So the Kingkiller comet, every time it passes through, it causes a dragon madness to take over. Any dragons will lose all sort of higher thought and will kill anyone around them, including their own children, which immediately made it so that there could be no more dragon empire, because dragons could not gather in large numbers or cooperate with each other, because every decade or 50 years or so, they would kill each other. So overnight, the dragon empire disappeared. In the process of casting that spell, all of the casters died. They had to sacrifice their souls to do that. The Starfallen knew that. She did it willingly. And she did it so that, from her perspective, every other sentient species on the planet would be freed from the tyranny of dragons. Because whether good or evil, being subject to impossibly
tyranny
powerful,
is bad.
Immortal beings, functionally ageless beings, she saw as unacceptable, as did her kin.
Dictatorships are bad. Yeah. I get that.
So you absorb all of this as she is destroyed and digested in your gut. And you get in touch with your ancestry. Now, I don't have a... this is just an idea I have, so we're going to have to make another item card. Real quick.
I warned you about this.
So this is Sven's... what do we got? Not Sven's Apotheosis, because that's taken already. We'll call this... Sven's
Apex, maybe?
Ancestry?
Because it's like an evolution, like becoming the apex predator.
I guess,
I don't play a lot of Apex
but it's
Legends.
got to be a
I don't know.
verb. What is a verb? A good verb for dragoning.
Ascendancy.
Ascendance.
Ascendance.
Yes.
Ooh.
Sven's Ascendance. I think Ascendance is with an E. There we go. Ascendence. ANC.
And just starts glowing.
Exactly. Now, Sven, what I'm thinking for this final movement is that you are going to have a chance to, a certain number of times per day, transform fully into your draconic ancestry. So, I think we'll have it be...
Cool.
What's your proficiency
I get
bonus?
to turn into a baby dragon.
What's your proficiency bonus?
My proficiency bonus is +4.
Okay. That's a little too much. So instead I'll limit it to 3.
That is a lot.
So 3 times per day you can transform into an avatar of your ancestry. For 1 minute, you grow to large size and gain a fly speed equal
Fly
to
speed!
walking speed as you
That's the part I'm most excited
wings
about.
from your back. Additionally,
Thank you.
your draconic breath weapon gains a recharge. Once spent, or at the start of your turn.
I already have 4 of those per long rest.
Spent.
Um,
Well, this will let you do it a lot more.
more times.
Can you already do it as
Cool.
part of your multi-attack?
Yeah.
Alright, at the start of your turn, if it is spent, roll 1d6. On a 5 or 6, you regain its use. This also means, because it's on a recharge,
Recharge.
although you're only transformed for a minute, so actually it wouldn't matter.
Sorry, I'm just testing it to make
Are
sure.
you enjoying your new sword, Olaf?
I'm trying to see if I can automatically make it do the damage if I do the crit.
The other thing that dragons can do is Frightful Presence. When you transform,
People get scared at me.
any creatures of your choice that can see or hear you within 60 feet must make a Wisdom saving throw against your... what's your intimidation modifier? Right?
Intimidation is -1.
What's your
Because I
strength
have
modifier?
0 charisma. I have 9 charisma.
What's your strength modifier?
Strength is +5.
So +9, so we'll call it a DC 8 plus 9 is 17. A DC 17 wisdom saving throw. Or become frightened of you for 1 minute. They can repeat this saving throw the end of their turn, ending it on a success. And you only do that when you transform. Okay, so let's see. So 3 times a day you can make this transformation. When you make this transformation, you grow to large size and you're able to fly. Your draconic breath now has a recharge mechanic. So if you're out, you roll a d6 at the start of your turn. On a 5 or 6, you get another one. When you transform, any creatures of your choice that can see or hear you within 60 feet, wisdom saving throw, or they're frightened. What other things are dragons known for?
Whale attack? I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of that dragons are known for.
They get flyby at a certain size, don't they?
I have
certain
no
age?
idea.
No, they never get flyby. The
I think
legendary actions
flyby
are
is
for them to move without
generally smaller things.
taking the opportunity attack.
I guess your tail becomes a bludgeoning weapon. As a bonus action. Well, I guess not as a bonus action necessarily.
Yeah, Lucia is kind of the scariest one.
Your tail becomes a bludgeoning
She
weapon.
and
It's
stun
kind of
people.
funny, isn't it?
It's great.
Like legit, everyone has this crazy
We've
shit and
become-
crazy abilities, and
We've become crazy people.
she's
Yeah.
technically still just basic monk.
Yep.
Without any she was never meant to have any weird special things. She was supposed to be the unlikely hero.
Yeah.
Her boon in quotation marks was that she got reborn without having hate gone.
Yeah.
And she is also very, very, very strong sense of justice. And if she decides that you are a being that should not exist, then you will not exist. Although I think, honestly, the scariest one of the part is the Elspeth, because Elspeth has a +12 12 or something on her spells and like a DC 18.
I guess since you become large size, as
yeah.
per the enlarged spell, you'd probably also get a D4 damage added to your
Right.
attacks. Your weapon attacks
That
deal
makes
an
sense.
additional 1d4.
Oh, my save DC is 7.
Bacon. Oh, but imagine I do my dragon form and then Olaf casts Embig on me. I'd be
Oh, then you're
huge.
huge, yeah.
I'll do an extra D4 of damage.
An extra 2d4.
2D4?
Well, because I get 1d4 from dragon, and if
yeah.
made me bigger, I get 2d4.
I see.
That'd be very funny.
Anyways, we need to eviscerate a Sirac so I can, what the fuck is that?
There you go.
This is like scene in my
Sven's
head
Ascendance.
of like two people embracing each other while the guy like holds a sword above, like for Grayskull or some shit. I feel like that's just
The power of Grayskull.
like a macho man trope. Anyways, we're going to annihilate the witches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I believe that is all the finagling we need to do.
Yeah.
Unless you have anything, Abby.
Nope, I've got all my spells and everything.
Wonderful. Nothing fancy.
Lightning people more often.
I have nothing insightful to roleplay out of Nare, but she is set. She's all ready. Now, we can return.
Sven is very excited to try out their new toy.
You arrange yourselves upon the stair to descend on this, the 48th day since the Soulmonger was activated.
Yeah.
What is your,
Olaf did a wardrobe change because it's the final arc. We all have to have a costume
Exactly.
change for this.
Well, that was the point of last night. You built your weapon. Everybody got their kitted out for their finale gear.
Yeah, I put on my nice killing clothes.
Exactly.
I think Sven has like tiny baby wings just all the time
I
now.
love that.
Oh
yeah,
Sven
you
just
become
like
more
starts
draconic.
glowing.
Yeah, you get more
What?
horns. You get bigger. You get newer looking. You
Bigger
have
teeth.
gaps. You have gaps in your jaw now, like the way that the skeletal face of a blue dragon.
Yeah.
You're looking kingly, princely.
Yeah, Sven like grits their teeth as wings just grow out of their back while you guys are watching.
Angel, fuck.
So you could feel about your mother however you feel like. Point is, you understand a little more about the complexity of the situation about the dragons and how maybe they're
Dragons
not
are
all
complicated.
good. Maybe even the good dragons aren't necessarily a good thing to have around. And the only reason society, as you know it, is allowed to exist at all is because of the crippling of dragons. Good or bad?
Yeah.
Who knows? But
I mean, we've already established that Sven doesn't like nobility,
it's true.
so
It would seem that
probably is not upset about the consequences of the dragon madness, but is upset that that's the way they went about it.
yes. It would seem that history itself is little more than a progression of
Empires.
one empire supplanting another through violent means. It doesn't really seem another way for history itself to progress. And it seems inevitable to some extent, is the thing that you're starting to understand, or maybe insight with. And it's up to you whether you want to accept that, whether you believe that, how you feel about that.
Yeah.
That's roleplay shit, buddy.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
That's what you
as
got.
we get ready to leave,
Yeah.
because I imagine the Starfall stuff happens like sometimes during the long rest when all of us like not keeping an eye on it.
Yep.
Yeah, probably when he's sleeping.
I would, when we get ready to leave, point out to Olaf. If it's still on your mind, don't worry about the Starfall. I guess this problem has been taken care of.
Would the star fallen? Oh, fuck, where is it?
You're watching as Sven is gagging as they shove it down his throat.
I will just point to Sven. Well, where do you think those new horns came from? Although I do have to agree that that person should not be let free again after the atrocities that
Honestly-
they've committed.
Let free, I was gonna leave their soul into the ether and let the fate decide heaven or hell. Most likely hell, but this is a solution. Neither of the soul is free to be in the cauldron now.
All right.
Well, time to confront the hack.
Well, it depends on whether me consuming that meant that the soul is just now in me now.
Yes, you.
Or
That was,
rather,
yeah, you
I
killed.
consumed it.
You consumed both the item and the,
So,
like
In the way that fiends do, where the soul
modern
no longer
equivalent
exists.
of like a 25th level wizard.
Yeah.
It's big. That was a big deal.
I ate it.
You ate it.
I ate it.
She's gone.
I'm the soulmonger.
You are. I. Look at me. I'm the soulmonger now.
I think surprisingly, I would likely be the one going in front because I know a bit about the hack layer.
Alright, I will move back and let you move into my...
And also I want to go first because I want to see if Asaka is there and then
Absolutely.
do the reasonable thing of instantly rushing to her.
You can adjust your marching order as you see fit. I'm going to drag us to the new layer.
Yay.
Level
The
6.
epic,
Cradle of
epic,
the-
like, triumphant music is playing, like, whoa, oh,
We have a slow-mo
Everyone.
montage. There's
Yeah.
like a fantasy cover of a pop song as you descend.
It's a Wonderwall.
No, like a relevant modern pop song. It's
Enter
actually good.
all.
I'm joking. Just, like, with, like, loops and shit, and you
Exactly.
just hear Wonderwall playing.
Yeah.
You're
So,
on a
As you
wonderwall.
descend, Lucia, you squint through the haze. You look ahead, and green smoke is billowing out of a bronze cauldron in the middle of a 20-foot-high vaulted hall. You recognize very well. This is where you were born. You crawled out of a cage in this very room when you came to consciousness, and were ejected from the soulmonger. Barely visible through the haze, you could see that there are 3 rocking chairs, seemingly rocking back and forth, all on their own, making a squeak, 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 squeak sound in this otherwise dead silent room. Several workbenches are heaped over with different types of haberdashery and various spinning wheels, iron cages, and other nasty hag-like things like bits of desiccated hearts and children's hands and feet and rabbit bits. Nastiness. There are galleries standing 10 feet above the floor on either side of the room. Galleries being raised balconies. Upon each of these, you can see that there's a portal, like a stone door, but with no handle, each of which has a different geometric shape carved into it. A pentagram, or a pentagon, square, an octagon. The same sorts of shapes that the skeleton keys are of. At the very far side of the room, through the green smoke billowing out of that cauldron, you can barely make out a massive circular door with corresponding geometric shapes indented within it, the same shapes as the skeleton keys themselves. Let's see, what else? It appears to be unoccupied except for an iron cage on the ground floor. You can dimly see that there's the shape of a tiger within. It appears to be made of stone, and there is a very dirty and filthy stuffed duck on the ground next to this statue.
Was this smoke here as well when I was in this room?
Yes, this is a regional effect produced by the cauldron. So in here, everything is at the very least lightly obscured.
Good enough for me. Yeah, I'm gonna just dash straight up to the cage.
Yeah. I will put
while
her
that's
token on the
happening-
map. We have not used her token in a while.
I'm gonna investigate the room to see, because they obviously unfroze these people, so there have to be some way to do that around here.
Yes, I believe.
Don't we still have the cockatrice?
We do.
We do?
We
oh.
do.
Well, oh yeah, I have it, don't I? Fuck.
Is that a complicated lock or is it something I could just break open?
You could probably just break it open.
If that Olaf could melt it, like, it's fine, we get through it.
I'm
The-
literally punching the lock away.
The purpose of this cage, by the way, is that if you've encountered any NPCs that got separated from you at any point, they're supposed to be in here. So it's a Zaka. So even though the cage is medium-sized, she was a tiger when you lost sight of her, so it's a large cage.
She's at a really weird angle, but they had to fit her in.
Exactly. You know what?
He's-
She would still be at the same hit point she was at when she was petrified.
I
was she?
think she might have actually been at full HP. Otherwise, go to the map
I
and
can
see
always
if
go to that
there's.
map and have it.
Yeah, it was the first thing we did that day, and she immediately got frozen.
It was deeply tragic. Archived.
Yeah.
Heart of Uptow.
You took away my mummy
I
character.
did. I had to.
That was more than just deeply tragic.
I had to. I needed to save myself the action economy. Somehow.
And we needed more XP.
Yeah, she was full hit points. And unarmored. She was like immediately petrified.
I mean,
1 second, I'm writing a list of people we need to go to hell
How's the
for.
XP? You know, if you had a nickel for every time, it's weird that it happened twice.
Hit 3 times. Lith, Lucana, and Zal. Well, Zal's not like he's stuck there.
No. He went
Maybe
home.
not-
And he went to the Abyss. But through Gehenna, which is where the Night Hags are from.
I miss Liv. That would have been so fun.
Yeah, so you bust open the cage, and you can see that the stone shape of Azaka is there. Perception checks for everybody with disadvantage, please, because of the smoke.
I feel like we're gonna get stabbed in the ankles by Ankle Shanker.
Wow.
Ankle shanker? Shanker?
And the ankle.
What a thing to roll a 1 on. I guess it
Sven
makes
is
sense.
too distracted by their.
I'm hyper focused on Osaka, so it makes sense.
Absolutely.
I would not know anything.
my
So
favorite
did
magic card.
anybody get above? What is the number here? Disadvantage check. It's a 12. Anybody get above 12?
I got 17.
We got 2 above 12.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Oh, you
I rolled a
crit failed.
12 with the net 1.
So you can't not have caught them.
Lol.
So,
Well, I guess I'm super distracted, but even when I'm super distracted, I'm still good enough.
yeah, you didn't really
You're still on it.
They don't seem to be making a lot of sound, but you feel some motion in and around your ankles, and when you look down, you see there are 3 diminutive constructs that seem to be crowding around you and looking at you. A number of them have crowded around Lucia and are just staring up at her. Well, those of them that can stare. 3 tiny figures waddling towards Lucia through the smoky haze. There's a straw doll with rusty pins sticking into its body. There's a faceless child molded from clay, and a stuffed monkey with the lower body of a unicycle. The straw doll says, "You need to run away. The Stone Sisters will be back any moment now."
Well, we're here to take care of that.
I have overhead art. Do my gods.
Do I remember these dolls from when I woke up here?
You do not. I don't think you
I
spent
love
enough
the monkey,
time
by
in
the
here
way.
to have seen them. You
it, like,
actually, you know what?
crawls
Give me a history insight check.
Because
This
the
may
way I
be- this
understand
may be
it,
in
I
your
was
body's-
here a bit.
This may be in
Oh,
your
that's
body's
bad.
memories, but it wouldn't necessarily be in your conscious memory. So give me an insight check to try to detangle
10.
your own memory. A 10?
And it's not gonna make.
They seem comforting, but you have no details about them other than that. You said you're here to destroy them, right?
I'm here to destroy the hex.
Yeah.
So I have this weird confident feeling with these dolls, like they took maybe care of me or something, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't quite remember. I have this weird feeling of I know these things.
Yeah. The straw doll that has all the pins in it is the one that speaks up. She says, You're going to kill them? Do you really think you can?
I most certainly can now. They make me the way that I can.
They made us too. We were the first children killed here. Before the soulmonger, we saw it all. We're supposed to care for their creations here. but we weren't given useful bodies. The clay doll is just sort of fumbling around because he can't see.
I'm
And
actually
the monkey's
gonna
tagging along.
kneel down so I'm closest to him. I will just like open up my arms, like,
She will absolutely give you a hug. The other two will come in and give you hugs as well.
yeah. I will take them up, put them like on my shoulder, in a pocket, stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you. I
monkey,
don't quite remember, but my body does. So
Yeah.
you did your job more than good.
Yeah. The little straw bundle says, the little straw doll says, "We remember you. There were many of you. You woke up." And the monkey is going to cough, and a bunch of stuffing comes out of its mouth. And it says, "You were the strongest of them. It's good to see you again. I'm Joho." "I'm Straw Bundle, and that's Clay No Face." So that's Straw Bundle, Clay No Face, and Joho the monkey.
I love all of them.
Me
I'm
too.
gonna whisper to Olaf. I can't decide whether they're cute or not.
They are adorable.
As you say that,
I heard that.
the clay doll's head spins 180 degrees and looks in your direction.
You want to adopt another 3 kids?
Those are mine. Those are my friends.
I think I'm good.
Hands off.
Also, I feel so sorry for Joel. He's just the top half of a monkey.
He's not even a real monkey.
Crawl around.
He's a stuffed animal with a monkey head stuck on it.
That is a really impressive stuffed animal.
Well, the head is real. It's just most of it.
Oh, the head is
stuffed
real.
animal.
It's a stuffed
God.
animal on a unicycle with a monkey head. It's
And
fucking
he has to
amazing.
like
That's
crawl
horrible.
around on the unicycle to move, and that's not easy. Because I feel like you just tip over, right?
Once they've all given Lucia a big hug, Straw Bundle is going to say, "I do most of the talking for the group. I just have to say, nobody was ever supposed to get this far, so the trials are kind of mean. But also,
Ryan.
yeah, so the big door down there, the green one," Straw Bundle points at the door at the end of the room.
Mhm.
"You need to have 5 keys. Anytime you put a key in, one of the walls opens, and on the other side is a trial. And if you beat the trial, the key is accepted in the door. Once you've done all 5,
Alright.
then you can get through. But the Sones, the hags, we don't say their names. They'll be back any moment. So it's just to slow you down."
I guess we'll take care of them first.
Seems like the best and most logical course of action.
"We've never been outside of this room. We don't know what the trials are. But if you bring us with you, maybe we'll be able to help."
I'll
Insight?
definitely take you with me. I will not let you rot down here.
"Thank you."
Can I roll an insight? Nonetheless.
Yeah. It's a check.
Oh, it's a crit fail. I
Nope.
cannot discern
No idea.
anything.
I have this weird comforting feeling. I trust these little buttons.
Some kind of homunculus, you guess.
I mean, I'm guessing these are just literally children implanted into dolls made
That's
to
what
take care of
Straw
sick people.
Bundle claims.
I do trust him because that sounds exactly like the horrid shit that hacks would do, and that is the vibe my body gets. So
I mean, the opposite would be that they are like avatars of the hags. There are 3 of them. But
Yeah, they're like familiars or something.
Oh, also, if a player character dies, one of the ways that they can come back is that they can have a clone in this cage here that the hags would have been interrogating for information. Which
which is the
happened already.
basis of how Lucia came back.
Exactly.
Anyway, Mr. Smartman, Olaf,
Yeah.
please tell me that you have a way to get Asaka back to...
so we have a cockatrice, right?
Is it alive? Because the way the
I've been
magic worked is
feeling-
it had to hear the cry of a live cockatrice.
It was alive the last time we checked. We didn't
And
kill it.
I, as a player, would have
The
forgotten.
cockatrice.
Have you been keeping it alive?
Let me say something.
Where's it
I, as a
been?
player, would have forgotten, but we've had this cockatrice. We've seen it in the shelter. We would have remembered to feed
That's
it.
right. It was in a cage in the folding shelter. That works.
If we wouldn't have just let it if we were actually there,
Yeah, no.
like week after week.
Feeding it
remember,
mice.
we would have
Yeah, absolutely.
feeding it mice, giving it scraps.
I forgot about that. No, good.
Jean Pierre the
Well,
gecko giving it
as well.
company.
Exactly.
Yeah, we just assigned Jean Pierre to feed it because Jean Pierre is not affected by the intelligence related.
So,
He's
who
good,
wants to carry which stuffed animal? Before we get to Ozaka.
Can I carry all three?
You could. Each of them has an effect on the trials, but you can only benefit from one. So it's better if 3 of you each carry one.
Do they know what effects they are?
Straw Bundle says, "I can help you hide, but I can't do it forever. I can only do it a little bit." Clay No Face. He can make it so that you don't have to worry about being hungry or thirsty or even breathing. And Joho's pretty smart. You can understand basically anything when you have Joho.
Comprehend
We also have
languages.
the amulet that made you able to breathe. Is that still an Auris item, or
She unattuned from it to get other things.
who has that at the moment?
I don't think
Have that on?
I have no idea.
Adaptation.
I have Brace of Archery, Ring of Reaction, and I have Cloak of Protection.
So.
I think the weapon is not attunement.
So each doll can bestow a certain charm on you if you're carrying them, but they can only do it so many times. Straw Bundle can anyway.
Does anyone have the amulet at the moment? Because otherwise I would use it. Because then I don't need
Yep.
claw.
So you can have the
no
amulet
faith.
of adaptation for sure.
Because then I'm at 4, and then I don't need to eat. I don't need to drink. I can breathe any air.
Yeah.
So
So you put on the amulet of adaptation.
I'm guessing the good at hiding would give you advantage on stealth.
You know. She
like
doesn't have the
passive trace,
language to
maybe?
describe it better than that.
You know what? I'm gonna take the straw doll.
All right, so you pick up Straw Bundle, and you gather that she can cast, or by holding her, you can cast the Etherealness spell as an action.
Ooh.
You do that 3 times, and then she can't do it anymore.
That is really fucking good.
Who would like
I'm
Clay
guessing
No Face?
monkey is complete languages.
And who would like?
I'll pick up the understanding one.
So you pick up Joho the monkey. While you
I like it.
While you have Joho on your person, you gain the benefits of a helm of comprehending languages.
Ooh.
It lasts for 7 days, at which point the charm is over. And it's while Joho's on your person. It doesn't function.
And what did Clay No Face do again?
Would you like to pick him up? She just said that you don't have to worry about eating or drinking or breathing.
Fuck it. I put the Clay No Face in a papoose.
All right. So you pick up Clay No Face.
I went from understanding 6 languages to understanding all of them.
So Helm of Comprehending Languages, I can share it with you because it's in the loot.
Alright.
Magic items. Helm. It should be in there. Helm. It's not. So I have to just describe it to you. I believe it's just the comprehend language as well. Yeah. So you can understand all the spoken languages and read them as well.
Fun.
Can't speak them though.
I heard you right. I get etherealness 3 times.
You do.
That is ridiculous, by the way.
It's good that you picked her up too because that really fits your Hexblood.
I'm the hack now. There we go.
Your Hexblood. With Clay No Face.
Spencer?
Yeah. You
I want to
become the hag.
absorb every single bit of the hacks. I will be the extra ultra mega hack at the end. I will
While
just be the whole fucking coven in one person.
exactly.
I'll explode you.
While holding no Clayface, while Clonoius is in your possession, Olaf, you don't need to eat, breathe, or drink. This lasts for 30 days. As long as you're holding him.
Okay.
I can hunt them into the ethereal plane. They cannot run away from me with this.
Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, I love that I'm just rocking the dad vibes right now. I've got the papoose with the fucking faceless doll.
Now,
I've got plenty of pockets for Jojo to sit in.
I feel like Jojo has his arms around your neck and is like hanging over, and his head's popping over your shoulder.
Rawr.
So,
Like, where are we going?
would you like to wake up Azaka?
Please,
Yes.
give me my
Yeah.
mummy
Go
back.
for it.
I will go ahead and do the whole. I'll have probably figured out a reliable way to make the cockatrice squeal,
Gotcha.
and then
You tickle its belly.
Ah,
And you tickle its
I
belly.
poke
and
its
it
belly.
laughs.
Yeah.
So with that, Azaka melts. The stone melts away.
Made
And-
it into a puddle of a
Yeah,
Zonk.
exactly.
I was like, holy
No,
shit!
The tiger begins shudders, shakes a little bit, and then immediately leaps to action. Tense, snarling, looking around for a fight.
and I instantly jump and hug her.
Uh,
Enormous tiger neck.
Yeah, there's a beat, and then the tiger sort of looks around, confused, relaxes, and turns and gives you a big lick with its nasty forked tiger tongue, or nasty barbed tiger tongue. And then it begins to cough and chuff from the smoke, and she will transform back into her normal ass self.
Moo.
She turns back into her very tall, big self.
Yes, Aka.
And she's embracing you, and she says, "Where are we?" And then she feels something poking at her chest, and she leaps back. She says, "What? What happened to you, Lucia?"
Long story short, okay, I died. The hex reincarnated me into a hard hack because they wanted to get a strong hack, and now we are going to beat the shit out of them. We are at the bottom of the Tomb of the Nine Gods, in front of the door that leads to Aserak and the Soulmonger. The hacks are likely going to be back very soon, and we are going to absolutely annihilate them. They are beings that should not exist, and we will murder them. Some time has passed. We are very, very strong.
Oh,
I feel very strong.
okay.
I'm just happy to have you back.
Give her the serpent bow.
Oh, I forgot to add this for the beast mask. Azaka can cast speak with animals at will.
I could give her the serpent bow, but then my serpent bow is gone. And then I don't have any use for the Braces of Archery.
Yeah, but we want to make her usable in a fight. I think, right? Maybe.
You could also give her your Wobble Sword.
Actually, it requires attunement to an artificer, so get fucked.
Bitch.
Bitch. So yes, she is shivering and shuddering. I don't think there's any other negative effects from purification. This is basically the flesh to stone spell. I think they're just unfrozen.
Giving her the Braces and the Archer and the bow would actually be really fucking good. And
Yeah,
then
it
I
would be
once again
busted.
have the slot open. I will do that. The bow she can just have because
Yeah,
it's a
so it
weapon.
just ends. There's no exhaustions or anything like that. She does look around. She says, "Ugh, we should probably... Is there a way to stop that smoke?"
Maybe if we kick over the cauldron.
Give me
Don't
a
kick over the
perception check.
cauldron, that'll make things worse.
It's very big and it is full with a bubbling green liquid. So you could try to push it over.
No, cover it.
I don't know how much time we have. I'm sorry that this is such a rushed reunion right now, but we can be cute and reunioned after taking care of the important stuff.
Understood.
Have this bow. It is
Okay.
really, really good.
All right. So you can add that to her character sheet.
Yep. I'm going to just edit her
Players
range
and players.
attack
There you go.
to get a +2 stuff.
So yeah, you can equip her.
And I will give her the bracers, but she will not have time to tune to them.
Yeah. So Olaf, you 14 disadvantage. You want to roll one more time?
Oh, right.
Because of the
I
light
want to know
obscuring.
it was 10.
10 perception. Yeah, you can't quite find anything to cover it. I mean, you can find lots of things, just nothing to cover it at the moment. Also, I'm getting rid of the dull tokens because you have them on you. Just take note of who you have. Yeah, you want to go look at the table?
Is there anything on the table?
Lots of things. Little bits and pieces of horrendous tag bits and experimenting nastiness.
I cleared the table.
Swoosh.
I take the table. I put it on top of the cauldron.
Ah, interesting. All right. I don't see any reason why that wouldn't work. Yeah. So you can already feel that the smoke is beginning to clear. It'll be about a minute, and then the smoke will no longer be filling the room.
Yeah, I'll start sweeping around the floor to see if I can feel anything. Like taking, almost doing like the sand walk from Dune, but like to get a widespread looking for stuff just with.
So now that the smoke's gone, you can easily find the iron cauldron lid.
Yeah, I'll just swap it over.
Yeah, exactly.
Just for the sake of being fully sealed.
Yeah. So, now that the smoke is gone, you could very clearly see a 12-foot high, 10-foot wide door made of green stone, its surface carved with grinning goblin skeletons. A belt of smooth stone spans the door at the height of 4 feet, set with 5 gold symbols in a row. Triangle, square, pentagon, hexagon, octagon. Each symbol is engraved on a recessed circular seal, exactly corresponding to the skulls you have in your inventory.
And now we prepare for the hags to show up.
Any moment. But you gotta do the trials
Well,
first.
Elspeth will say they're not gonna. They know that we need to be on the other side of that door. They have all the time they want to wait. They're not gonna wait for us to. They're not gonna let us just wait here and ambush us once we're ready for them.
We might as well do the trials while we wait.
Yeah.
I wonder if it would
It
be
poses a
Already
risk,
the biggest
but
advantage we can get by knowing that they're coming. They could be watching us right now. We have no idea about it.
It's entirely possible.
Right, how do we do these?
Good question.
Go on.
What do
Sorry.
you want to do? You want to do...
I guess we'll just take.
Sorry.
Shall we do
Start
the
with
first
triangle?
one first?
Sorry, triangle?
Is the triangle the first floor one?
I believe it was, yes. Here, I'll draw on the map which doors are which. So, this one is the triangle. Square is the other one at the top.
They
Judge
should
my
have
drawing.
been meta and made them 3D and done the platonic solid.
Yeah. I don't think they were thinking that far ahead, honestly. Wow, that is the worst pentagon I've ever drawn. Try that again.
They hit the fucking pentagon.
They hit the gate! Baldur's Gate!
that's yours there. That's a really good one now.
Thank you.
They hit
Hexagon.
fucking Candlekeep.
1,
Oh my god, they hit Waterdeep!
2,
No!
3, 4, 5, 6. And then octagon. 1,
Just-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You get the idea.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So second Nautilus hit Baldur's Gate.
I can share a picture of the door as well. We have that in the overhead.
Nuke! A second Nautiloid has hit the gate! Which one? Baldur's Gate!
Bold. Here's what the door looks like.
Oh,
Real spooky.
boopy.
Spoopy.
That's
so
the
I like the
triangle.
hexagon the most.
yeah, it's the
Triangle first.
it's the dice that we roll in the game.
Whoa!
So you put the D4, you take the D4 skeleton key. The keyhole isn't fully. You're not able to fully depress it. When you push this triangle key into the hole, there's a clicking sound. The skull becomes fixed in place, and the door to the northwest slides open.
Yep. I have the keys, that's why I went to the door.
Right, let's take a look.
Take a look.
Would I walk or would I just teleport? I feel like Lucia has been teleporting a lot just for the sake of it.
Inside about.
It is a power that she has.
It is a power that she has, but I feel like Azaka would be scared of
Valid.
like what the fuck.
Valid. She's falling behind. She is like quiet. She is confused, but she is also ready to fucking go. She's a creature of violence.
We would give her like a recap
Love
of what's
it.
happened. Like,
Yeah, I tried to give her like a two-word recap, expecting the hacks to potentially show up any moment.
When you peer into this room, you see a large, cracked, six-sided mirror above a stone shelf protruding from the opposite wall. 5 unlit candles stand on the shelf, each made of yellow wax and covered with tiny black sigils. Scrawled on the wall above the mirror in dried blood are the words, "Piggy, piggy, piggy."
You post that description. There you go. Thank you. Large cracked six-sided.
So is the mirror a cube or is it like a hexagon?
It is a hexagon, but it is a flat shape on the wall. It is not three. Well, it's three-dimensional in the
Why didn't they
sense
just
that all
say
things are
that?
three-dimensional. But
Why didn't they just say a hexagonal mirror?
Sven, can you read what is on the candles?
I can read everything.
I'm sorry. It's just Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
But
Can we
it's
say
on-
that and a small pig shows up going oink oink?
maybe. Who knows?
The sigils, are they language?
I will answer that question in a second. Let's see. Are
Beetlejuice.
they in a language?
Beetlejuice.
No.
I really want to watch the Beetlejuice movie. Movie.
I
They're the musical
believe
version of it, and it's so good.
Yeah.
I don't believe they're just magic symbols, part of casting. I don't believe they're actually words. I think they're symbols of power more than they are words. So it's not language.
They're just nonsense, Dad. Nothing that makes sense. Should we just stand in front of it and say the words?
There's also a lever, if I'm not mistaken, or am I?
Yeah. You peer at the mirror for a moment, and you notice that there is a reflected lever. Or there's a lever in the reflection that is not in the real... No, I'm sorry.
Opposite way around, or?
No, you don't see a lever. There's no lever.
No. Why is there a lever on the map then? It's so weird.
Is it the wrong room, or is this random item just not make sense for it?
It's supposed to be on a GM layer, but it's not a separate item. It's just on the map.
We don't know there's a lever there. That's fine.
No, there you just see the hexagonal mirror on the far wall, under stone shelf. I guess showing you the battle map here sort of spoiled it. Oops.
Should we just go up there and say the words?
Elspeth will click her fingers, cast prestidigitation, and light up the candles.
Absolutely. So the 5 candles that are on the table in front of the 6-sided mirror ignite.
Any volunteers to go and do the rest of the puzzle? I've done my parts, obviously.
It's fucking hilarious, Abby.
Piggy, pull the lever.
There's no lever. We don't see a lever.
There's no.
Oh, sorry, I was muted, so you didn't hear my. I'll do it.
Okay. So Sven decides
Nobody
to
else
play
is
Bloody
doing
Mary.
anything.
So you go into the flickering of the candles, and you look in your reflection in the mirror. You see the room around you. What do you want to do?
Piggy. Piggy.
And you turn into a
When
pig.
you say the last piggy, you catch sight of a lever appearing on the wall behind you. When you turn around, it is not there. You can only see it reflected in the mirror.
Can I reach behind me and grab it while looking at it?
Absolutely.
Can I
This
feel it?
mirror is on the south wall. Actually, you know what? The lever's not even the right place for where it's supposed to appear.
Can I look at it? Can I look at the mirror and like I'm gonna turn on my camera so I can show you.
Absolutely.
Like, look at the mirror or reach behind me. and-
Absolutely. I will have you make a perception check to try to make this work.
I can use my tail.
True. Still, give me a perception check.
Oh yeah, no. I
That's not
just
the returns that, by the way, Mia. 16.
I just like the idea of Sven using their newly slightly more dexterous tail.
Yeah, you can absolutely do this. You can pull the lever. What you do notice, there seems to be
Oh, lever
the
crunk.
the shelf isn't pressed up solid against the wall. The table where the candles are in front of the mirror, there's like a 4-inch gap before the mirror itself. That's what you notice. But you can absolutely reach with your tail and pull the lever down. When you do so, you hear a chuckling sound. And you see appearing in the mirror are 2 snarling humanoid boar faces. And they
Well, you're
speak
ugly.
in one voice, 3 at once. They say, "Wrong lever, punk." And there's a shattering sound as the 3 wereboars leap through the mirror. And I need everybody to roll initiative. I think everybody but Sven is going to be surprised.
Wrong lever crunk.
No, it's literally just a roundabout way to summon enemies that you
Oh!
can fight.
Fuck.
What? Did I pull the right lever?
No, I read the wrong room.
Mm.
I hate the way that this...
Switch the rooms around. It's just
Yeah,
it's fine.
I hate the way that the fucking the DM tools work here. It's just like a
Just give it
PDF.
to the room it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reveal the room that it's supposed to be.
But there was another room that also had a lever.
Yeah.
By the way, I can't be
can see the
surprised.
confusing.
I
Yeah,
can't
the
be
description
surprised
was
about
close
advantage
enough. I
on-
was like, yeah, I mean, sure.
Thank you.
It's not exactly.
It makes
but
more
okay.
sense to be this one with the pentagon, right? Because there's a pentagon in
It's the hexagon. Of course it is.
Yeah, I fucked it up.
So I would have seen 2 levers.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The levers aren't actually in the room though. They only exist in the mirror.
And it matters which one I pull.
Yeah. So the reason is the reason I mentioned the gap on the other side of the table is there's a 6th candle that rolled behind the shelf.
Ah.
You would have had to have looked around, but you lit the 5 candles and then said the words. So instead, you got the false one. So anyway,
I would like to say something here,
yeah. Hi, what's up?
Yeah.
because this is the hexagon.
Yes.
I would have pointed out it would be weird that it is 5 candles, because as you revealed the room, I also said like, oh, it's 5 candles, it's going to be the 5.
That's true. I did
Thing
specify that again.
Luck
So
check.
if you revealed the
Luck check
same
it?
room,
You want to luck check it?
I'm very certain I would have been like,
Sven
hey,
did get
it
a
makes-
16.
would-
Yeah.
Sven did get a 16, which means that Sven did spot the shelf. So you could have spotted the
Yeah,
shelf.
I did spot the shelf.
That's fair.
I feel like if we knew it was
there's
the
a gap.
hexagon room, then we would have clued that in.
Yeah.
But we were on the triangle room, so it's like, oh, these shapes are unrelated. It's
That's
the
fine.
triangle room.
I fucked that up. So instead, you put the hexagon in.
That's
You did
okay.
that. So Sven, you reach down there. You
You
fish
know
out the
what? I
candle.
can
The 6th one.
give you this one just for a good measure. Never mind, it's not a big. Yeah.
It's
I noticed the gap.
No, I'm the one that.
I
fucked
just
that up.
didn't do anything about it
I-
because nobody told me that there might be something weird
I
about
didn't scroll
that.
to the right part of the PDF. That's my fault. No, that's fair.
Because Sven has very low mental stats.
Yeah, because when it was one central lever, when I saw on there, I thought there's no other way. There's a
No,
different lever.
that's
lever.
me. Yeah,
It's fine. If you want us to fight the boars, I'm down for it. I don't feel
Nah.
like there'll be a joke at this level.
Nah, you should
How
have. You
better-
should have got it. Because that would have been the
Okay.
hexagon.
Okay, so
Also,
I light
the other
third
thing-
candle.
The other thing, they're listed in the PDF out of order.
That's
Uh,
very
That
stupid.
The
sucks.
triangle room is 74. But the square room is like, the hexagon is 75. Why?
Why?
They're completely random.
They could have just made them from like
Left to
D4,
right, top to
D6,
down.
D8, like in order, and then have them in order of the rooms as well.
Yes. Anyway,
Or the D4 is like 54, then the D6 like 56, and have like something else in the normal room in between.
we're running out of time for the session. So Sven, when you put the sixth candle down, you ignite the sixth candle, put it down, say piggy, piggy, piggy again. Northern lever appears. You pull that lever. You don't have to fight 3 wereboars. There is a
We
grinding
did
sound.
it!
And those of you back in the Hag's chamber watch as the hexagonal skeleton key turns in its place, and that piston behind the door is unlocked.
Alright,
At this point,
who wants to do the next one?
I'm going to need you, somebody here, needs to roll me a D100.
Sure.
100.
All right?
Because I feel like I'm the one putting in the key, so it makes sense. That whatever.
Nothing
Fuck
further
it.
happens. You don't seem to be
Is it
interrupted
like
by-
random encounter table, and there can be random
It might be if
encounters?
the hags return or something. There's a percentage chance the hags.
Oh, that
return.
makes sense, actually.
So which door do you want to do next? Do we want to actually
The
do the
triangle one that we
since
already
saw it
saw.
already?
Yeah, the intended one.
Thank you.
You have an orca
I
and
really
a
like
beluga.
hexagon. Honestly, me as a person would have gone for the hexagon one first, especially since it's in the center.
Yeah. No, I
It-
guys, I'm
fine.
I'm a person.
The book's
that
laid out
is a
bad.
person and makes mistakes.
Hey, don't worry.
Yeah, you
about
do!
it. It's a
And that's
model
okay.
stupid.
The you know what?
I can only blame
This
so much on
module,
Watsi.
this module is laid out
It's
poorly.
laid out so poorly.
It's not your fault.
When I ran this, I lost my fucking mind literally every single time
It's
you're at the
laid out
main
so
location.
confusingly.
Because it's like, hey, have this location with like 30 points and they're not in order. You're like, okay, if they go down this corridor, it's like room number 1 into puzzle number 17 into room number 5 into room number 12.
Also,
it
Chult
makes
itself,
no fucking
like
sense.
90% of the contents of Chult is in one chapter that does not have headings. They're just
Yeah,
bolded
it's
chapters. They're like
fucking
bolded
nightmare.
segments.
It's an
It's
absolute
so hard to find
nightmare
things.
to find anything in that.
And they're in
Even if
alphabetical
you know
order,
where
but you have to
look.
remember what things are called to find it in the alphabetical order.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Okay. Trial of the triangle. When you place the triangle
Sorry,
skull
I
in,
heard fireworks outside. I got panicked.
I'm not going to make
Okay.
that joke.
Go on.
5 foot wide, floor to ceiling glass cylinder near the back of wall of the room is filled with light, the source of which is not apparent. A tiny triangular hole is cut through the glass 5 feet above the door. Inside the cylinder, an iron lever is set into a metal plate on the floor.
I'm conflicted. I feel like this is some case of pull the lever and then get crushed to death or lightened to death, and I would be the most proficient in getting out. But there's also a room filled with light. I'm fucking stupid. I have my rapier. I'm gonna pull up my rapier, light my rapier, I'm gonna teleport here. I think it's just fair that everyone does one, right? Isaka sees me turn into a shadow and teleport to the other end of
Gets
the room.
1, 2. Yeah, I mean, there's 5 of us. I mean, it's either Azaka or Moxandri have to do one, or we double up on someone.
So, the cylinder doesn't seem to be enterable, other than that triangular hole.
Can you post the description in chat?
Yep. 5 foot wide, floor to ceiling glass cylinder, back of the wall of the room. Filled with
already-
light, source of which is not apparent. Tiny triangular hole is cut through the glass 5 feet above the floor. Inside, you can see that there's an iron lever on a metal plate in the middle of the floor.
Okay. I'm gonna step into the room,
Gotcha.
ready to just etherealness out of it if needed, or teleport out of it if needed.
You don't
I'm basically going
see
in
attacked.
like kind of sideways so that I have instantly can see the spot to just teleport if something weird happens.
Gotcha.
And I'm guessing the sword does the thing where this is not magical light, so it makes it dim light, right?
Yeah.
Or is it bright light still?
The light is only within the cylinder itself. So there's like a radiance luminosity coming out of it, but the light seems to be inside the cylinder itself.
So there's a cylinder in the back of the room here.
Yep. A tube.
So, okay, this is a cylinder 5 feet up. There's a hole in it that's a triangle shape, and there's a lever
So you're
inside
essentially
it.
looking at like a giant test tube with a hole in the side of it. And there's a lever on the inside of the tube, but there's no obvious way to get into the tube that you can see. Unless you can shrink down to the size
Oh,
of
there's a tiny triangular hole,
yeah,
right?
unless you can shrink down to like 3 inches across.
I would like to check out the room if there's anything I can see.
Yeah, go for it. Give me a perception check.
22.
22. Pretty solid. I mean, it is an unadorned room. The walls are smooth stone carved as though through magic. There's no seams or anything. It's a little dirty in here, but nothing too bad. Like there's just a layer of dust over everything. It doesn't seem to have been used ever because there's no evidence of footprints or anything. So it's sat here for a long time, unbothered.
Can someone try to cast a magic hand in the cylinder to pull the lever?
It's possible.
I can do that.
I got an.
Do we
you've got a
think
room for
that
right?
Gondor would be able to pull the lever?
Is
Elspeth
Gondor
can just
3
use
inches
Mage
wide?
Hand.
Oh, Gondor could squeeze.
Gondor is a snake.
True.
Okay.
So Gondor could do it.
You
Elspeth
can
can
show
also
me.
do Mage Hand.
Yeah, we can hear you. Mage Hand is. I think Mage Hand is better. We don't risk all.
Mage Hand is probably better, yeah.
Yeah.
This feels
Yeah.
too simple. This feels too easy.
To get line of
Okay.
sight, Elspeth, you got to enter the room. Because the way the angle works, you need to be in the room.
You know what? I'm gonna go far back.
Is there anything else we could really miss here? It's a glass test tube.
So the room is just like there's no. Yeah. There's
No
just.
features,
Can you
just
see
the
if there's
tube.
anything magical about this, Olaf?
Can I make
Detect magic?
first an Arcana check? I just want to see if anything's.
It feels like the
shouts to
kind
me.
of thing where you pull the lever and it just explodes or something bullshit like that.
Yeah. Also, the light is throwing me a bit because it's like the tube's luminescent, right?
Inside it is,
Or
yes.
am I? Yeah. Can I make an Arcana check first?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 20, not a 29.
Or is it just the like light pillar that burns shit? And that's the point.
It doesn't. It could be a spell effect. It doesn't seem to be. It seems to just be sort of a regional thing. Maybe it's just to highlight the fact that there's a lever in there, because otherwise it's really dark in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around the other room. This might be a fucking. Pull the lever, but there's something actually in the corner or something.
Yeah, Lucia already did it with a 22. You can follow up,
Right.
but you generally trust Lucia's eyes, so it might not be worth it.
Yeah. I'll just get a piece of wood, come back, stick it in the hole, see what happens.
Yeah, you shove it in the hole. The glass seems really tough. Not that glass is like easy to break or anything, but yeah, it's thick and it feels like reinforced glass. You're not going to break this easily.
Oh no, I'm seeing if the wood burns in the.
Oh,
in the,
no, it
in
doesn't.
The hole.
No, there's no burning.
Okay.
The stick you poke through the hole, it doesn't seem to be damaged anyway.
Okay. I guess I will use a detect magic from the nanny's gift.
Yeah. With a detect magic, interestingly, nothing in here is magical. Well, I mean, there's a
Is it? Are we supposed to just overthink this
slight
and use
evocation.
resources?
There's a slight evocation. That is the light spell. Containing
The
the
light,
light spell
yeah.
inside of the tube.
Okay, I'm gonna walk around the room with my 10 minutes and just try to detect the magic around and just so I get the best use out of it. So we can know the spell types.
Interesting. Detect magic. I need to read what that spell is.
So for the duration, which is 10 minutes, I can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of
believe
me.
you see an aura.
If you sense magic, You see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears the magic, and you learn the school of its magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common mental, a sheet of thin lead, or it's nuclear radiation, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
You see, there is a faint aura of a illusion around the ceiling in this room, roughly here, give or take. Oh, that's a GM layer. Roughly here, there is a maybe 5 foot wide, like a 5 foot square up here that is glowing with illusion magic.
Here?
Yeah, but it's on the ceiling, so it's a good 40 feet above your heads. I think the annex is 40 feet.
Okay. Anyways, then anything? Is this door too thick for me to go through?
Which door?
With my detect magic? This one?
Yeah. Well, it's a wall. It's essentially like a foot of stone.
Okay, that's enough to stop me. And then, no other magic in this room. I'd have to.
No,
open the
nothing
door
else
to
in the
detect it.
room that you're not familiar with. There's just that little patch.
Do we want to just open all the doors so that we have access to them? They've all been fairly harmless. So if we just open the next one without doing this one, I don't see how that would be an issue.
No, let's just finish this one. I'll just. I don't think there's much danger. Like.
You just mage hand the lever. Go for it.
I'm just gonna pull the lever.
All right.
Mage hand.
You mage hand to pull the lever. It doesn't budge. It seems to require more than 10 pounds of force.
Okay, I make a loop with a rope and then I pull.
Oh, you want to try to feed a rope through there?
Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. Then I don't
That's
have
a
to be
really
in
nice
the boom.
I'll make a lasso or a noose or something, and then I'll use that to catch it.
The mage hand puts it around the lever.
Perfect.
Oh, that's really clever.
And then we step out and we pull.
Absolutely. With that, yep, it just happens. As soon as the lever is pulled, using that very clever combination of skills, there's a grinding sound, and the triangular skeleton key turns into the hole of the lock. Now, I think all of you, since you're the one that had that brilliant idea, Yusuf, you roll me a D100.
$28.
Nothing further happens. Nothing special. Nothing changes.
Right, let's just quickly go to the next one so that we can make the full use of this detect magic.
Next key is the square, I think.
Square key.
Yep.
Goes into the square hole.
It goes into the square. That woman has such mental, psychological trauma from that one video. I keep seeing her come up and then...
So this will be the last thing we do in this session.
Yeah.
So we pulled the lever, nothing happened, and then the key clicked in.
Well, nothing bad happened.
Yeah.
You pulled the lever, the key was accepted, and the piston drew back. So you see down a diagonal corridor, there's a room filled with flying sheets of paper, each of which has writing on it, visible as they flutter by. A metal plate is bolted into the far wall set with a ghostly lever.
I still have detect magic, right?
Yeah, you do. Let's see. What would show up with that? So the lever on the far end is shimmering with... I need to look up what school this is. The lever at the back of the room is shimmering with transmutation magic. And the bits and pieces of paper flying throughout the room collectively all have a abjuration spell to or vibe to them.
I can presume that the fly spell or whatever.
And as you squint, abjuration is usually protective magic. As you squint at the pages fluttering past you, you recognize some of the shorthand as being wizard spells.
Oh.
So, real quick, flat intelligence check.
Quick intelligence check?
Flat intelligence, yeah. No proficiency. Just your int.
Which is now recently a plus 5.5.
Plus 5. Could have, if only you had one more.
13.
13. Okay, with a 13, probably these pages were part of a book at some point. But they're scattered for some
one would
reason.
surmise. It's great. You have all these big stats, and then you roll bad. It's like,
So you got a ghostly lever on the far wall, and you've got a bunch of pages fluttering around. They don't seem to be responding to any wind or anything. They're just like perpetually fluttering around as if there's a vortex in here. But
Can I use my open eyes to see what is written on one of them?
Absolutely. Give me a perception check.
20.
Let's see. With a 20.
I'm basically just curious if it's a language I can understand or not.
No, it's wizard shorthand. So you are not an artificer or a wizard. So they appear to be spells. Each of these pages has a spell written on them, but you can't make out anyone in particular.
Would the reading all languages thing from the monkey help with that, or is it just? It more like you understand what you can read it, but
it's shorthand, so it would count as a language. So Sven would be able to read them.
Ooh. Or Olaf. But I feel like this is the kind of thing where high perception and being able to understand what's on the thing will help. In case of find the right one.
Yeah, if you would like to.
Is there any reason why we would not be able to switch around the dolls?
I guess not. I guess there wouldn't be a reason why you wouldn't be able to. You would just swap the effects. Yeah, so if you want to swap them around, go ahead. So Olaf, do you want to understand languages for this one? You muted, by the way, Yusuf?
He said something happened.
Oh, okay. In that case...
the thought would more be I take the monkey for this room.
Gotcha.
Because
So
I'm
if you
good
want to do
at
it-
reading these wildly flying around papers.
So Lucia takes the monkey. So you want to squint at the pages. Roll me a d6.
A 1.
A 1. So you see one. It is a spell scroll of, or it is a spell page, a page that has the description of silvery barbs.
Okay.
Would you keep looking?
I would keep looking. So my idea is right now, go center of the room,
Yep. You just
take a moment to focus and basically heighten my perception, focus as much on perception as I can.
Gotcha.
To
You're
try
perceptive
and make
enough
sense.
that you can read them without grabbing them. See what I mean?
That's the idea.
Yeah.
And my idea is to then try to discern what these mean, if there's one that if there's any way to find a solution to this thing by reading these things.
Sure, go for it. D6.
Imagine the flying key room in Harry Potter. You have to figure out which one is the right one, kind of thing.
Yep. You can roll another d6 as you're peering around.
4.
4. This one reads watery sphere as it flutters past your face.
4 is watery sphere. I mean, I would continue doing this until I make sense of it.
Yeah, roll another d6. I will, to save us a bit of time. You peer at these, you're just going to see wizard spells. Even if you roll the same thing again, it'll just be a different random wizard spell. The d6 is which level of spell it is. So there's just fluttering random wizard spells all around you.
So there's nothing specific that makes any sense here to me.
You can't see a pattern in which spells, but you do catch on, after doing this for a little bit, probably till the detect magic is gone, that these would count as spell scrolls if you were to grab one.
Do I want to risk grabbing one, though?
So if you had another fourth, it would be Spirit of Death. No, that's not an official source.
It's not a wizard spell, is it?
It's from a non-Wizards of the Coast. I'm on 5e
I'm
tools.
back.
Raltham's Psychic Lance.
Oh, so what's happened, sorry?
So Lucia is
these are spell
looking around
scrolls.
this room. They're all papers fluttering about with wizard spells on them, up to 6th level. Lucia finds no discernible pattern amongst them, but you could still grab them because they can function as spell scrolls.
So can we just grab all of them, or is there something to this?
Who knows?
What
Yeah,
level
figure it
spells
out.
can Olaf cast? Because Olaf is the only one that could cast these.
3rd level.
I will look for a 3rd level spell then.
Actually, I don't think they can be used as spell scrolls. I think they can be used to cast the spell.
It would
but
be
not as a
very.
spell
I
scroll.
think you can use them to learn the spell if you're a wizard.
That's what it is, yeah.
Because it would be very weird if all of these would
Yeah,
actually be.
I'm incorrect. They're not spell scrolls.
Maybe too strong, probably.
They're spells you can learn.
Okay, yeah, then it's not spell scroll.
There you go.
Practical for a wizard, not so much for everybody else.
Yeah, if you wanted to use it as a scroll, you would just use the spell to cast the spell, and you'd have to use your own spell slot to do it.
So it's a ghostly lever. Why is it a ghostly lever?
You could try to touch it if you want to. Your hand passes right through it.
So there must be something
It's
that
transparent
makes it.
and immaterial.
There must be something that makes it so that we can interact with it.
Yeah. Also, Lucia spent about 10 minutes on this, so Detect Magic's gone.
God
Question:
damn it,
Does
they
this
see
lever,
it.
Olaf? Is
Yes.
this just a weird lever that you can
Can I
touch?
get
or
that?
An
Can I get that
ethereal
before?
lever.
Make an Arcana check if you want.
Can I get that before the lever came off? What before? Illusion,
Transportation.
No, the...
transmutation.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll make an Arcana check, but it came off transmutation magic before. I'll have a look. 15.
It appears ghostly in the sense that it is probably a ghost, which exists on the...
Etherealness. You could use etherealness to interact with it.
Yeah, I'm going to switch the dolls back over.
Gotcha.
So it's the kind of ghost that is on the ethereal plane, kind of thing.
Yeah. The lever's on the ethereal plane. You could just...
That is what I guess. What I wanted to get the confirmation before I waste one of 3 uses of etherealness.
Thank God
Now.
it gives you 3 uses of it.
Yeah, and then the doll can't use it anymore ever.
so with
there's
that,
the chance that the hacks are just on the other side. We'll see.
you enter the ethereal plane via the ethereal spell. You do not see the hags.
Yay.
You can interact with the lever, though. You pull the lever down. There's a chunking sound, and the piston rolls back, and the square key is accepted.
Yay. I want to take in the feeling of the ethereal plane, and I would have also tried to open my mind to like this weird stepping over into the etherealness.
I'm sorry, it wasn't abjuration. The fluttering papers would have been conjuration. That doesn't really make a difference, but I just realized I fucked it up.
Can we just grab a few of them? I mean, it's in spell scrolls. These will be important.
They're not spell scrolls, they're just spell
They
pages.
spell pages.
No, spell pages, but that's still
So you can
valuable
cast the spell
arcana.
with one of your own spell slots if you have the page.
We can sell them to
You already
wizards.
has the spell holders list.
So
I'm gonna grab 'em.
If you want to roll a d6 to randomly generate a spell,
Can I do that maybe 5 times?
you
less
can try.
pushing it.
We'll take them one at a time, but you can absolutely try.
5.
5. 1 second. I'm on 5e tools to figure this out because there's no easy way to browse scroll spells in the compendium. On roll 20. 5. So you spot a page that reads Far Step.
R step.
Xanathar's Guide to Everything spell. Would you pluck it?
It might be a trap if you plug it that you get hurt.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to say Lucia was looking around. Since you're intending to grab these, that's what you grab. Olaf. Because I don't want to do this all day. So you grab a scroll of Far Step?
Sure.
Gotcha. You want to go again?
I feel like there's going to be a negative that happens if we keep going, or I feel like you just tell us that it was a free spell scroll machine or a spell page machine.
Oh, by the way, Lucia, you pulled the lever, so roll me a D100.
Yep. 46.
Yeah. Nothing else seems to happen other than the key turning in its place. You want to go again, Olaf? And then we'll finish off the day.
No, I feel like I'm pushing my luck here.
Okay, so you get away.
Uh-huh.
We leave the
Spencer.
fluttering room. What?
Like I said, I would like to take in this ethereal, going over into the ethereal realm, being in the ethereal realm, try to see if I can feel any connection with my Hexblood nature.
Like, see if you can sense where they are?
No, just try to understand this feeling of passing to the ethereal plane, because Hexa can do that and they're connected to the ethereal plane in a way, and I want to get more in touch with the Hexblood nature, basically.
Absolutely, you can do that. So as you're walking around, you can pass through other people as if they aren't fully solid. Get more of a sense of the way that the hags see the world, which is as better. To them, the physical world is illusory. Tools to be used, but not really substantial. You want to make me a charisma saving throw? Because this may affect your values and outlook a little bit.
Maybe. Is it for going more into the hack nature?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, and I do want to
It's up to
check.
you.
I kind of want to embrace that part.
Oh, so you want to willingly fail?
Willingly fail
Accept
it.
it.
I don't want to go into it in the maniacal, I'm gonna turn into an evil hack and join the coven kind of thing, but into the, I want to try to get into touch with this
Your
nature of
perspective
it.
changes a little bit, because the way that night hags see the world, obviously they're evil creatures, so they're on the far extreme of this. But
I don't want to suddenly turn evil or anything. I would still be Lucia, but I would have, my point of view of the world shifts more to what the night
way
hags
they
would
see
be.
the world, life, things that exist materially, they're one-dimensional. It's like somebody in 3 dimensions looking at somebody one-dimensionally. It's like a being who exists outside of time looking at somebody bound strictly to the perpetual present. There's a maturity perspective something here where they all seem simple. The people that you knew, the life that you had, they seem simplistic and naive to a certain extent, less than. And if you were not a person who was deeply compassionate, that would very easily turn into these are objects to manipulate. But of course, Lucia is a better person than that. But you could see the temptation. They're so dumb. They exist purely on the material plane. It's so easy to move them and see things they can't.
Insert 2D or a 3D joke.
Exactly, yeah. Basically, what I'm saying is they're all flat, and you just became triple D.
It's like you look at the people and they just seem mundane and boring, and they're.
It's like
you are a person that is experiencing the world in a whole nother level.
It's like
as others.
if you were raised Christian and you deconstruct to becoming an atheist. It's the way you look back at the Christians that haven't deconstructed their faith.
Aha!
Riley gave me a look.
That is 2 sessions this week.
Yeah.
Where we shit on religion.
I look back at who I was when I was believed and all that, and I'm like,
It's like when you start a conversation with somebody and they just casually mention the flat Earth or the Smithsonian hiding giant
Oh, yeah.
of ancient humans, and it's like, oh,
we're not on the same level.
you're basically not a person. You're an NPC. That's the sort of perspective shift.
Aha! There we go.
Yeah.
There we figured it out.
Yeah, these you could still love and be kind to NPCs, but there's something fundamentally less. I'm going to use the word human, but you apply your own ancestry to it. There's something fundamentally less human about them now that you see the world this way. There's
I
my
don't
answer.
want to worry the party in character, but I feel like with this, let's call it revelation, I would take a minute or 2 at least to just be here, meditate, and try to take it in.
Well, we will come back to that meditation next time. Thank you so much for playing. I'm sorry we ran late. I really have to pee, and then I need to drive
Yay!
30 minutes to go.
I need to feed my dog. My cat.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love
I
you.
want to see what this
Thank you for
panel was,
playing.
but we'll do that next session.
Not a panel, a space on the ceiling. But we will do that next time. Thank you for session 59.
Yay!
Fuck, we had 59, weren't we? Had like 50 a week ago.
Not a week ago.
No, we've been running over 50 for a while.
Bye-bye.